Good morning, everybody. I'm sat here wondering why it's so loud in my ear. It's because I was recording videos last night and I left it on. I haven't also sorted my thingy out. Bear with. It's going to go black in a minute on my screen. I'm going to figure this out. You know when you're like, oh, I am really ahead of the game for a change, and then you realise that you actually haven't done what you need to do? Look at that. Much better. Good morning. How are we all doing? Morning, Cage. Morning, David. Hope you're all well. Get those drops in if you haven't already. Morning, Angel of War as well. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Made a lovely salad for dinner and had a good day at work. We like that. We like that. It's good. I hope everybody's good. It's Wednesday. We made it halfway through the week. Cage, your picks were shit. I'm blaming you. Your picks were horrendous. We didn't get a single number yesterday. We did not get a single number. Not a one. Morning, Chris. How you doing? I released a new video last night on YouTube. I didn't win Lotto either. No. I released a new video last night on YouTube. I've actually had quite a few content ideas for farming this week. And I managed to get another first impressions review for next week. So I am finishing anywhere between 9:30 and like 11 o'clock this week. But like I say, Tube was out last night, so she didn't get back till late anyway. She's at work today and tomorrow. So, like, all this week we're prepping for Whitby next week, is basically the plan. So I'm streaming on here until 3. I'm taking an hour or two's break to be able to walk the puppies, get some food, and then I'm setting up for stream, doing a 2-hour stream on TikTok, and then I've got another video to do tonight because I've had another idea, and then I'm recording another video for next week. So we're going to be getting Wednesday's video out on Azrael's Gaming next week. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's actually quite enjoyable. Like, I'm enjoying knuckling down. It looks like the video on the DLCs has started to slow down a little bit. It's settling down at around 4K. Which is a little, like, you never like seeing that line flatten out. It's been really nice seeing it just constantly go up. But the other videos I've released are doing quite well. They're not doing that well, but they're still overperforming what they normally do. So hopefully that will pick up and get thrown into the algorithm as well. And I think tonight's video will be pretty good as well. Like, I've had an idea floating around. I had it when I was walking the dogs yesterday, so we'll do that. Now some not so good news, because apparently I'm not allowed anything to just work. So as you know, we fixed the GPU. Fingers crossed, we've had no issues yet. And yesterday, as I was saying, like, the wheel wasn't, it started to go off a bit, so I managed to get off the stand. I realised why it was stuck on the stand in the first place. It was definitely a me issue. So I did essentially what I did with the PC. I took all the connectors out, plugged them all back in again. Nothing. Like, it works. There's power going to it. The wheel works. The pedals work. None of the buttons on the steering wheel work, which is a bit of an issue, but not a major one, because I've got my control panel and I've got my farm stick. So what I might end up doing is just having it when I'm trucking, having all of the control panel work, things like the lights, the automatic wipers, so I haven't switched on or whatever. I could still, you know, I could figure out a button to set it back to normal or whatever. I can go through and remap it all, because the buttons on the wheel are dead. I have messaged Logitech. I've messaged them, and I want to see if, you know, if they can send me a replacement, whether it's the cable that's fucked. They might be able to just send me a power cable, because I'm assuming that's all it is, because the light's gone out in the wheel. I don't think it's anything more serious than that. So yeah, hopefully that'll work, but we'll see. We'll have to see what happens. One day something will go right for me. One day. It is a bit of a bummer. Like, I've had it for about a year now, because if I remember rightly, they sent me this out just before Farm Sim 25 released, if you remember. They sent me out in, like, September. So I've only had it a year, but obviously it's had a battering, because unlike most wheels, it's been used day in, day out. It has been transported miles. So, yeah. I mean, if they want to say, oh, it's broken, here, have an RS50. Oh, well. But if they just send me out another replacement, or even if they send me out the 923, I'd be happy with that. If they want to send me an improvement, sure. But I genuinely think a new power cable would probably be enough. Morning, Aggro fam. I'm not bad, man. I'm not bad. I'm a bit congested today, but my throat is so much better. Like, my voice is fully returned now. A bit croaky in the morning. We are on 6 subs out of the 300 needed. We need 300 subs to get me in that wonderful Christmas outfit. And if we get to 450 subs, then I will have to wear it to Christmas dinner, which I'm not looking forward to. Every sub, gifted sub, or resub is a 20 star jumps, and every 5th sub is a spicy bean boozled. So we had a bean boozled yesterday because we got 6 subs. We're 4 subs away from the next one. It's a whole thing. Bram's gifts that he purchased off a throne have turned up. They have indeed turned up. So Chew is saying that we're gonna have to find somewhere to store those. What do I think to the DLC? I am not blown away by it. Quigley, I'm not blown away by it. I feel the map is not properly designed for what they've marketed it for. I think if you just want a pretty UK map, and if you like good quality equipment, then it's a good DLC. I don't think it's worth the price, and I don't think that they have marketed it properly. You don't live in the UK, which is fair. So, I mean, if you're not bothered about UK maps, then The problem I've got with it is the way they've put it as a fishing map. This is all about fishing. This is where you're going to go. You're going to get your fishes. You're going to load them up. And then they've sort of done everything in their power to stop you from being able to do that. And that's what I don't like about it. So, you need... In order to make fish food, you need oil. Be that canola oil, olive oil, sunflower oil, or whatever oil there is, right? You need oil to do it. Rice oil, that's the other one. There's no... I don't think... I haven't looked. We'll have a look when I get in. I don't think there's any pre-placed small fish food either, which is annoying. No small fish farms. I could be wrong on that one. But yeah, so there's no... you need oil to make the fish food. It is key, right? You need oil to make fish food. That is a key ingredient. And this is the fishing map that they have decided to not... They have decided to not put a oil factory on the map. For whatever reason. So you have to... Do I think it's the best map from Giants? No. No. I still think, controversial as it is, I still think Zolonka from 22 was the best map from Giants. Because they ruined it in this one, because they increased all the prices of everything. Which made it not viable anymore. The big thing about Zolonka on 22 was how cheap the fields were. So you could go in and you could own it all, and you could, you know, you had all these really nicely spaced fields for your veggies and stuff. It was a really well laid out map. The annoying thing about Zolonka is the same thing as this, is that they've got a dairy and a spinnery on the map, but you can't buy them. And they didn't change that in 25, so they were clearly happy with it. Riverbend Springs is a fantastic map. I really enjoyed my time on there. I think this would be classed as a better map if it hadn't been marketed towards fishing so much. if the new crops and like the new onions and the new fishes didn't require certain ingredients, that they've made it incredibly hard for you to attain on the map unless you just buy the pallets from the warehouse. I think if you just look at it as a map on its own with no agenda, which they've clearly given it, then yeah, it's a really nice map. It plays well, it's beautiful, it's laid out fairly okay. But the way they've done it makes me not like it. If we could have aqua farming on other maps, and I think this is possibly the reason why they've done it the way they've done it, I don't think anybody would play KINLAIG. I genuinely believe that if they had made it so that aqua farming was available on every other map, nobody would play it. They'd just go to Saxlingham, or they'd go to Multimap, or they'd go to another British map with a river in it. Modders would just make rivers and stuff, and they'd probably pre-place the aqua farm down, and people would just play that. So, yeah. Sax is amazing. Sax is fantastic. I prefer Saxlingham over this because Saxlingham has playability. Saxlingham has the ability to, like, because they've got concrete areas, right? They've got concreted areas where you can place stuff down. Oh, look at the first time chat, who's probably a suspicious user for ban evasion. Hey, look at him trying to troll, saying, does anyone care even though I'm answering a question? Which means somebody clearly cared for my opinion. Oh, Slowpoke. Really are slow, aren't you? Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Like 34 hours of it, most of it's grass. I don't know how many hours I've got on it. Most of it was spent shouting at chat because they were ruining my time, because that's what they do. Morning, White. How you doing? Yeah, so, I mean, it's one of them. It's one of them. I like the map. I don't like it because of the way that it was marketed. And I think that's my... The more I've been thinking about it, the more I have realized that's what the issue is. Because there's nothing fundamentally wrong with the map. But the way that Giants marketed it gives you certain expectations, right? It gives you certain expectations for what you want to see on the map. And the fact that when you go in, those expectations are not met and you have to start fucking with shit to make it fit, makes it more of a pain and less appealing. Right? That is the way I would take that. That is the way I would go. It's not that there's anything necessarily wrong with the map. It's the it's that the way that it's been marketed has done it a disservice. You'll have to excuse me, I'm quite blocked up again this morning. I agree and disagree. Like, I agree and disagree. PC have more mods, yes. But console have some really, really good mods as well. Like, they genuinely do. It's generally the script mods that console lack on. I'm going to BRB. I need to get rid of whatever the fuck. Right back. I mean, to be fair, with the base game, what they've done with the mud and dirt and stuff is pretty good. Like, you don't really need a mod for it. You just need to go into the settings. You know? Like, the mod on base game, I think, is actually really good in this one. Like, 25 has made some significant improvements, but it also feels unfinished still a year on. And that has been my sort of main complaint, is that it feels unfinished. It feels lackluster. And every DLC up till this point, there's been something majorly fundamentally wrong with it. But we'll figure it. We'll figure it. I'm playing this game legit out of spite at this point. I'm playing, well, this map specifically. I want to conquer it to say I've done it. Because I want to see and prove just how long it's going to take if you do everything quote unquote properly, right? So if you sit and spend the time to, you know, get the windmill up and running, and that doesn't make it okay though quickly, and this is the problem. Like, it's been normalized to the point where people are like, yeah, but XYZ game don't come out, right? And when I say it feels unfinished, I mean that it feels like it was rushed out. Like, it's not a case of it's not a case of it's unfinished as in it's come out broken. It's a case of it's unfinished as in they've just stopped before finishing it and gone, yeah, that'll do. But we've got some dare drops to do today, which means that I can get you guys some codes. What I'm going to do is I'm not going to give these codes away today. I've got a little sheet full of loads of different codes that I can give away, and they're just going to be random. I've got to pet that dog, so I've got to get a dog house with a border collie. I've got to make new friends. I've got to talk to Alice there. And then I've also got to start a production chain with fish food and produce at least 25,000 litres. So we need to get that windmill up and running pretty much ASAP is basically where we're at. I've got 29 days to do that. So we're going to be doing farming pretty long. The field to fin gives us a full key for FS25. And then the making friends and pet that dog give me an extract pack and a plains and prairies pack. So I can get some Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, cool. I can take another day. Hang on a minute. Because I linked my Azrael's Farming YouTube last night, it says I can accept all the dares for YouTube. So, there is that one. Accept that one. It's alright. Already accepted this day. Right, okay, cool. Bear with, because I can do that one immediately. My dashboard. Let me just do this real quick. You know what's funny? I never touched any of the cutting down trees or anything like that. I mean, yes, I've deleted trees, you know, with the T. I've never done that. Never gone full deep in it. It can be really worth it, but if you get the big, if you get the big, oh, what's the fucking, if you get the big sawmill, you end up spending a lot of time doing wood, right? You do spend a lot of time cutting wood as a result. Right, I'm just delivering this dare video, which will give us, I think it's another key. You work on a dairy farm. Ah. It's alright, dare drops is being weird. Bear with. And then we'll get into the game. This clip must be from YouTube. I think you'll find it is a YouTube clip, you f***ing idiots. There we go. Beautiful. The guy I work for, he passed away. So, oh, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. So yeah, if they accept that and they say it is completed, then we get a farming sim and Highlands fishing expansion key, which would be kind of cool. Sweet, that was easy. It helps when you post a video and it gets 4,000 views in 4 days. You tend to be able to do stuff. You tend to be able to do stuff that you probably weren't able to do before. That's handy. Right. Okay, cool. So, if you haven't already, get your drops in. And then we will... we'll jump into the game. And we'll get started with the other dares. We'll go and speak to Alistair first, take a clip, post the clip, deliver it, job done. And then we've got a core event contract to finish. What the fuck's a Como? Yeah, mods, do you want to ban the idiot? Just get rid of him. Yeah, we'll do the core vein contract, then we'll be able to adopt the collie, we'll get the collie on the map, and we'll go and pet it, and we'll get that clip delivered as well, and then we can crack on with making money and trying to get the windmill up and running. Thank you, Cage. Just, again, if he's ban evading, then just say targeted harassment. Yeah, ban evasion, because they've got no better to do with their lives. I'm just going to report them again. Boom. Sorted. Yeah, they have. So if you build the castle, you get an achievement. I think if you build the windmill, you'll also get an achievement. But don't quote me on it. Cage, do you want to start the drops for me, sweet? That'd be great. That would be fantastic. You get like a crown. I think it actually gives you something you can wear as well. I think it gives you a wearable crown, which is cute. But we're gonna get the windmill up first, and then we'll do the castle after, maybe. Well, I landed. I'm the only one that did. Right, reset the drops. Let's get into this. We've got some farming to do. So we're going to go and speak to Alistair. Where even is Alistair? You know what would be nice is if they had a source in here for people, right? They've got them for things, but it'd be nice if they had one for the NPCs. That's Kate. We don't want her. That's Alistair. Let's visit Alistair. So we're going to go and see him. Get to work. Cage, once I've done this, please make a clip, because then I can deliver that almost immediately to Dare Drops as well. Hi, Alistair. How are you?
Good to see you, pal. Fisher Deuce. What brings you to these parts? Just the heart wanting to say hello to a fine face, eh? Cheers for asking. I can sniff out your hair and skin. Haven't felt much air or the sea. New to KINLAIG, eh? Really? Well, this town. Aye, it's something. Just not sure what. And I'm afraid to ask. Name's Alistair. Most call me Dare. Shorter. Glad to meet you. Hope I'll stay glad. I fish, tie knots, I shout at seagulls. Fisher and harbour master by default, really. As long as you don't behave like a seagull, we'll get along just fine.
Why would I behave like a seagull?
No screeching, no snatching, and no hovering near my plate like you're waiting for a chance to move them sticky fingers. That's how we stay pals, aye? So what's your business here then? Or did you just fancy someone to shout at too? Ah, that's great.
We've got to wait until we get through to the ask about animals bit, and I don't know which line we have to take for that.
Sailors here, and no one knows how to fix a net or tie a decent boat. It's suspicious is what it is.
Suspicious, friends.
If you fancy a chat, swing by and see me.
I do. I want to know about animals.
Talking about the sea, or a bit of casual fishing.
Cool.
Nothing too serious, mind. And if you get lost, just blame the stars. That's what I do.
Okay.
Ah, I was just thinking this day was too quiet and peaceful. Alrighty, what curiosities dragging you in this time?
Let's talk about oceanography.
Let's discuss the sixth sense of sharks. Did you know they have one? Guess what it is, will ya? No, and they don't have blue teeth neither. These beasts of the deep come equipped with something a touch more uncanny. I don't mean they can smell your fear. Technically, smelling is one of the senses already. Electroreception, fancy word, right? Means they can sense the electric feelings other creatures give off just by existing. See, every twitch of a muscle, every beat of a heart sends out a tiny electric signal. And sharks, they pick up on it, just like you notice the foghorn in the church. They've got these wee pores around their snout, filled with jelly-like stuff that detects the faintest of that quivers in the water. It's no magic, just biology being terrifyingly different when it comes to sharks. Now that, my friend, is why you don't try to play hide and seek with a shark. You lose every time.
Okay, cool. There you go.
What curiosity?
Do you want to clip that then, Cage? Try and get the bit where I'm just talking about sharks, and I can deliver that immediately. We've got 406 quid left. I've got to remember what button it was for jumping into the thing. I started this last night on TikTok. We also need to have a look at how much a dog pen is. Come on. Animals? 2.5 grand. So we need 2.5 grand, and then I can put a kennel down and get a what's it called? Was there something with that? Sorry, I wasn't there. So yeah, so we're doing dare drops, Carlito, which means that if we complete challenges, we get game keys, like Steam keys, for the game and its DLCs. Obviously, I did my review already, so I've submitted that video this morning. That was one of them. Talk to Alistair, get some oceanography, and the other one we've got to do is own a border collie and go and pet it. And then lastly, we have to get a production line going for fish. So, well, for fish food, which is going to take us all month to do. Out and out, that's going to take us all month to do. But yeah, I started this last night, guys. We're in the JCB this morning, because it was already sort of hooked up to the cultivator anyway. So we're going to finish this cultivating contract the Widowmaker made us take yesterday morning. And then once we've done that, we will get the doghouse, and then I also need... Actually, I think that's it. I think we're good. It's just a case of making sure that we've got 7 grand or 8 grand before the end of the month. So we'll do some more contracts this morning. But yeah, yesterday's video, or last night's video, is all on the different DLCs this year and ranking the best to the worst. Spoiler alert, the best one was the Mercedes pack. The worst one was the Plains and Prairies, in my opinion. This was the second worst. I think the price point of this one is what makes it so bad. That's why the Plains and Prairies is the worst one, because I think it disappointed the most people, because they were like, oh yeah, no, Fords are coming, and then it was just reskinned Versatiles, because they couldn't get the license for the English Fords. And I think that definitely played a part. A longer clip is fine. Nothing wrong with a longer clip, because I'm not going to post it anywhere other than to airdrop, so it's fine. Bugs, no. No, I've not found many bugs. The only bug I've found so far for me is a mod conflict. And it looks like that mod's been updated. I just haven't got around to updating it myself yet. Generally speaking, money. It costs a lot to get a license sorted quickly, and I'm assuming that just either New Holland weren't interested or they couldn't afford it. Oh, we're off into another field. Beautiful. Love that for us. I had issues feeding the cows, had to remove the pasture and replace it. I got rid of the pasture anyway, so I haven't tried feeding the cows. Right, the tractors aren't that they're underpowered. Strat. The problem isn't that the tractors are underpowered. The problem is that two of them are power shift gearboxes on a very hilly map. Right? The power isn't the problem. I mean, this JCB and the New Holland are older tractors anyway, so they're not going to be as quote-unquote good as a modern one. But they're power shift gearboxes, which means they struggle on hills. They always have in the game. The JCB fast tracks are plenty powerful enough and are invariable CVT gearboxes. If you get the fast track on this, you'll be fine. If you get the newer fast tracks, the 4000 and the 8000, you'll be fine. So they're not underpowered at all. Like the equipment in this game, like the equipment in the DLC, is actually pretty good. There's only a couple that are a bit shit. Namely, the fact that we've only got one onion planter and one of the planters in general. This one is awful. Like, I don't know why you would get this one over this one at all. Because this one's 71.5 grand. If you have a ridge marker, it takes up to 74k, right? It's got a 6 meter width, holds 1,910 litres of seed and fertiliser. So it's already got a distribution unit built in it. It's 74 grand, right? This one starts at 72.5 grand. You can have a fertiliser distribution unit on it for an extra 9 grand. No extra tank. And a ridge marker for an extra 2.5. So you're looking at 84 grand for the same width, less carrying capacity. And if you want to have fertiliser, you need to get the seed tank on top. Like, it is Why? Why would you go for the Valaterra of the other one? I don't understand. Like, the wingfold is just better. Like, I'm sure, and this is the thing that people will do when they come at me with this stuff, is they're like, well, in real life, that one's better because it does X, Y, Z thing. And I'm like, cool. In the game, it doesn't. So, economically speaking, I'm not touching that. Realism, if I'm doing like a realism experiment or whatever, even though there aren't many mods that can make it replicate that realism, maybe. But I'm not spending 84 plus 22 if I want to keep with the monosem to get a planter that does exactly the same thing as that. Right? I'm just not. I'm not doing it. This thing, however, is game changing. It's not a direct drill, which is a bit of a shame, but it's a planter that does everything. Or almost everything. It doesn't do the vegetables and it doesn't do onions, but it will do your wheat, it will do your cotton, it will do your green beans, it will do your soybeans, it will do your peas, it will do your barley, it will do your long grain rice, it will do your canola. This will do everything. It's the first multi-fruit planter that is base game. And it's only 135 grand. Absolutely game-changing, this thing. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, top working speed of 17 kilometers per hour. 6 meter width. Like I say, you need to... you do need to cultivate and everything with it, but it's game-changing. Genuinely game-changing. This thing is a beast. I really like this. It's expensive. It's 244 grand, but it holds 20,000 litres capacity of liquid. 20,000 litres capacity for your sprayer and your for your herbicide and your fertilizer is bonkers. Really, really good addition. The closest thing to this you've got in trailers is the Mammoth, which only holds 8 or 9,000 litres. It's 100 grand less, but it holds half the capacity. So, and it's got a 42 meter working width as well. Like, this is a really, really good addition. This is closest to the Dino. With all its bells and whistles on, it's a little bit more expensive than the Dino. But it has like 400 litres more capacity. So it's not amazing, but it's not a bad deal. The only one that I'm not a huge fan of is this thing. The Rubicon's still in. The Rubicon. What, sprayer? Oh, no, they don't have the Rubicon in. No, you've got the Amazon, which is new. You've got the Delta Force, the Bird Hound, which is new. You've got the Agrifac, the Agrio, and the Darman now. That was a good one, yeah. Widowmaker coming in with a 15 stream streak. How you doing, Mum? Good morning. But yeah, so, like, the only one that I'm not a huge fan of out of the DLC, outside of the Monosem, is the Agri Spread. It's nice that we've got a choice from just going with the Brendel right now. I'm very well, thank you, Widowmaker. Because the Brendel is still the best, and is still the best fertilizer spreader, in my opinion, on the game. Base game. The K105 is such good value for money. Whereas this is more expensive. You get less capacity, but 6 meters more working width. So it's very much down to a personal preference of which one you'd prefer. Do you want more working width but have to fill up more, or do you want to be able to have less working width but way more capacity for less money? So it's a bit of a toss up as to which one you'd want. But I'm not a huge fan. I don't like the fact that it is, in my opinion, objectively worse. I don't see the point of these four being added, honestly. I'm not bothered about these. I didn't even compare them to anything else that's in the game. Like, cool, an 80 horsepower thing that can have an attacher on the back. Woohoo. The Skoda's a Skoda. These trailers are really good. These trailers are really good. They're really competitive for other trailers. But again, we've got fucking trailers 10 a penny. Yep, same. The Roland's pretty good. The two Baylors are pretty good. The only thing I'd say is that that one's worth it because the closest one in price is the Goal. They only do 125 centimeter diameter bales. This one, I would say spend the extra 6 or 7 grand and get the Fent. Is where I land on the Balo. For the one that wraps as well, you're better off getting the Fent on the Messi Ferguson because they do 150 centimeter bales. And it's only 6 or 7 grand more. Whereas to get one of these, they're like 65 grand over the 51 grand for that. So they're very, you know, it's very much a case of, as always, what you prefer. But overall, the equipment in this DLC isn't bad. I just don't think there's enough of it. Like, you look at what you got in the Platinum DLC, you look at all the equipment that added, and it trounces this. Absolutely trounces what you get in this. And I think that's the biggest problem I'm having with it, is that they seem to be charging the same amount for the Platinum as they did for the Platinum DLC, but they've given us just less content. I mean, they've been adding content the entire time, but we're not getting any more for this DLC strat. Like, the next time we get more big content will be Season 2. Like, it very much feels like they've gone, oh, if we do a UK map, then everybody will buy it and love it. Which, for the most part, everybody has been hyping the shit out of it because it's a UK map. And I think they were banking on that selling the copies, and so they've not really bothered to put that much content in it. Right? People paid for the Platinum DLC because it was worth it. People paid for the Platinum DLC because the amount of equipment you got was incredible. People paid for the Platinum DLC because it gave us new contracts on Silver Run. People paid for the Platinum DLC because you got constructions for the very first time, a whole new mechanic. People paid for the Platinum DLC because it was incredible. This hasn't really added any new mechanics in. It's added a new crop type and it's given us buildable constructions, which I think is a great idea. But they've made the construction so expensive, it's almost not worth it. It's not value for money. Strat, it's really not. It's not as bad as the Plains and Prairies, because the Plains and Prairies was just utterly disappointing. It's just as gimmicky as the next set. Right, we got a new map with with Silver Run, and we got more equipment. Like, the fact it's a UK map is not a strong enough selling point unless the UK map that Giants do is better than the ones that modders are making, and they haven't done that. Saxingham's on a different level. Oakbridge this time round, which used to be Calmston, wasn't as good as in 22. You know, they've got Riverview out there. Like, there's so many good UK maps already that for you to be like, oh, it's a UK Giants map, it needs to be better than what modders are making, and it simply isn't. Because, one, it is not based on a real place. It is completely fictitious, which is fine. I have nothing against fictitious maps. But the thing about it being fictitious is it then eradicates the excuse for not having the things that they need on the map, and they haven't got them. Right? if it was like Saxingham, if it was based on a real place, if they got the licensing, the permission or whatever, and made it based on a real place, and that real place didn't have an oil factory or it didn't have a cement factory, you're going to be more forgiving because it's based on a real place. This is fictitious. There is no excuse for not having the key ingredients you need to make the things that you are marketing your map for. Period, peridot. Because they could have put it anywhere. They could have designed it any way they wanted and put it anywhere on that map. So they didn't. And again, with Saxlingham, even on Saxlingham, they changed it and added in some fictitious points. So you could do that. So you could put points in easily, and you could put the productions in that you wanted to put in. Giants refuse to let you do that. When Giants make a map, that is it. They make it very, very hard for you to change, customize, and edit the map as you see fit, because they've started making the ground less level. The landscaping on this is awful, and I am terrible at it. And as a result, it makes it very, very, very difficult for you to play how you want to play, unless you end up doing what I did, which is just destroying your farmland. So I got my starting farm and I immediately deleted half of it so that I could fit the productions in that I knew I was going to need. And again, Widowmaker, I'm so happy that you are so happy with this DLC and you think it's the best thing since sliced bread. I am so happy you enjoy it. I really am. And subjectively, that's fine. You like it, I don't. The objective things I've got a problem with are the things that are what make it, in my opinion, a bad map. Stay on Saxlingham. You're not the first person that said that. Sheep is not going to go on Highlands. He's going to stick with Saxlingham. I think Carlito said he was going to stick with Saxlingham. I think limiting the aqua farm to this map is a mistake as well. And again, the reason why I think that they've done it is because they know damn well that if they were to make aqua farming available for modders and to put the aqua farm on other maps, then people would just play the other maps. They wouldn't bother with this. They'd just put an aqua farm down on a river and be done with it. And I think Giants know that, and it reeks of fear from them that they're scared people aren't going to play their shit. So if they force people to play their shit, then it looks good on the numbers. And this is the thing, right? This is the thing, Strat, and that's another thing that's really annoyed me about it. They've already proven that they don't mind having triggers in the street, right? So why not? Because you don't need a lot of oil to... You don't need a lot of oil to make the fish food or make the canola oil or whatever. And you don't need, realistically, a lot of cement to get the windmill built to start with. So why not have in town a small oil mill and a small cement factory with a trigger point in the road? Because they've proven they can make a sell point, so why not make a production point that you can buy for like 40 grand? Just one of the small ones that's already pre-placed on the map. That's all it needed. Literally all it needed. And I want to be in the boardroom when they're having these discussions and they go, yeah, we're not going to put an oil mill on the map. I want to know what goes through their mind. They've got a warehouse. There is a warehouse on the map. And you can buy the equipment, like the pallets. But my argument is that for those of us that want to do it and farm it and build it and make it and do it as properly, that shouldn't be the only option on the map. The amount of people have come and that have said, oh, but you can buy them though. Cool. If I buy the fish food, or if I buy the oil, or if I buy whatever it is that I need, then essentially the fish food just becomes a production chain and nothing more. Exactly right. It's farming sim, not a shopping sim. It's bad enough that fishing is basically just a production line. You don't... Like with the warehouse, you literally don't need anything. You don't need the ship. You don't need to... You know, you don't really need... Because you can buy the fish food. So you don't even need to make your fish food. You can just buy the fish food and then just put down a small fish farm, school, whatever you want to call it, and then an aqua farm. Boom, done. It's just silly. It does it makes players lazy, and it makes giants lazy. And one of the things that's come up on my video, I don't know if you've seen it, where I basically say all this in a video form. A lot of the player base feel like giants need competition because they don't have any. And as long as giants don't have competition, they're not going to put out 100%. I don't know. Aerosoft are an iffy one for me, Strat. They've made some interesting games, and they've also made some really, really bad games that just don't quite hit the spot. Because they made their heavy haulage sim, and it was alright, but ETS was still better. They have made a couple of good ones. Like heavy haulage sim wasn't bad. I can't remember. I think they make bus sim as well, don't they? So Aerosoft are so hit and miss, and the problem is that whatever game comes out to tackle farm sim needs to be S tier, because farm sim are so cemented in the genre. They are so well known now. They've been going for so many years that most other things come out and they just don't compare, and then people just go back to farming anyway. So anything that comes out to challenge farm sim needs to be fantastic. And it's like there's this ultimate farmer or whatever that's coming around, but from what I can tell, that's just AI slop, so that's not going to do it. That's not going to cut it at all. No. No, but I've got precision farming on. Which is why there's tram lines. So the AI might have used Nexat. But I don't use Nexat. The Nexat, the problem with the Nexat is it was very gimmicky. Like, it was cool. It is the coolest piece of kit they've released this year, without a shadow of a doubt. Pull factor through the fucking roof, right? I cannot remember the last time I saw somebody use it on a stream. Or in a video. I genuinely, I cannot remember the last time I saw somebody using a Nexat. Why? Your missus just hit level 25 in Merge Gardens, mate. Just thought you should know. Smile when you said. Yep. You're welcome. GG's on getting the bronze artillery, by the way. Morning, Crofty. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm an attractive chap with a toilet stuffed up my nose. Toilet stuffed up my nose? Jesus Christ, can you imagine? Can you imagine? I'm all good. I'm a little bunged up with cold right now, but I'm all good. I'm on the back end of it. I was really bad last week, and I'm getting better as we go on. Which is good, because I'm going with next week, so I need to be in top form. I need to not be ill when I'm on holiday. Nah, I'm alright. Joys of living with an immunocompromised person who works at the NHS as a receptionist position. These things tend to happen. It's fine. But thank you all for being here this morning, guys, on this wonderful Wednesday. We're getting better, good. Yeah, no, so it started, so Chew had what I had the other week, and I thought I got away with it, and then we went to the Rock Orchestra in Lincoln, and went to see that, and then I may have sang and shouted a bit too loud, which fucked my voice last week, which is why my voice was all croaky and horrible. And then I think in doing that, it's allowed the infection to get in. And so it's turned into a full-blown, phlegmy, horrible, coldy mess. That's good. Like, I commend that. She obviously does wear a mask at work. But bug's gonna bug, eh? Oh. You don't want to spread anything, which is really good. I mean, masks are more protection for you, but they do obviously stop stuff getting out. Or they're more protection for others, I should say. Yeah, so you're right. Yeah, no. Leave me alone. It's early. I know what I mean. They're more for protection of others from you, which is why you're wearing it, which is good. I know what I'm on about. I'm smart, I promise. What are you up to this week, Crofty, anyway? What you got planned? Got to also for an x-ray, so I doubt I'll double mask. No, probably not. Probably not. Decorating bedroom and building new furniture. Our wardrobe both. Oofed. See, I don't mind building furniture. Like, it could be very hit and miss. Need coffee? No worries. It can be very, very hit and miss with flat pack. Yeah. I wonder if I get a throat lozenge, it'll loosen up some of this phlegm. What a wonderful image for you guys there. You're welcome. Does my head in. See, I don't mind that. I like organising shit. Right, we're going to finish this field. We're going to take the money. We're going to sleep over to September 3rd. We're going to get the collie, we're going to deliver the dare drop, and then we're going to see what else. I'm on Cersei's side for this one. I have loads of clothes too. It's underwear and socks I don't have a lot of. She's like, how have you survived when you... Because I'm like, well, I go through them. I've got enough for, like, you know, 7 days. And then when I get to the weekend, I put them in and they all get washed. And then I wear the same ones next week. She's like, no, we're getting you some more. I'm like, okay. It's like, okay. So we're slowly building up my collection of underwear. So I've got enough for all the time. Again, guys, if you haven't already, go out and check out my latest YouTube video. Came out last night. We look at all the DLCs and which one's the best one and which one's the worst one. Socks, but with football, feet normally ends up wet and normally end up dirty, so need to shower after. That's fair. Tell you what I do need to get. I keep thinking I need to get a insole for my shoe. These trainers specifically. Because there's like a hole in the middle of them. I am going to run and get a lozenge. The good job about hills is because the fucking JCB is power shift. It takes ages to get up there. It's great. No worries, Crofty. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate it. I don't know if this will do anything, because it's more for sore throats, whereas mine's just full of gunk. But hopefully it'll loosen it as well. Who loves being ill? Clearly I do. Come on, little trotter. Almost finished. We're at 76% of the contract done. Beautiful. Come on. It still makes me sad that the AI leave this. Right? It still makes me sad that the AI leave it to wither. Big time sad noises. I think we'll make some good progress today. I think. We need serious big money, but we also need some stone picking contracts, I think. If we look, I've got the cement factory up and running because we got the wheat in the ground last night. I've spawned them. Shit. Right, okay. We'll go and what we'll do is once we've done this, we'll get this contract done, we'll speed up time, we'll go and see how many bags are there. And then we'll go and take the concrete to the windmill and we'll get the first stage out of the way. Come on. This is fine. Beautiful. Farming at night is always a weird one. Yesterday after stream when I took dogs for a walk, because I'm taking them in the afternoon now. The moon was out, like fully. It was really pretty. I need to get the shutter speed and everything right. I need to figure out how to take a good picture of the moon. One of the many obstacles I face as a photographer is learning how to do that. I'm no good with manual settings. I can't even remember how much we're getting paid for this. I think it's either 6 or 8 grand. I know it was one that Widowmaker made me take yesterday. And I can't remember. Have we planted anything on my other field yet? I don't think we have we? No, so we've still got to do 22 yet. We've still got to do 22 yet. I don't know what we're going to put on that. I think we were waiting. I think we were going to wait on 22 until April and put soybeans in the ground. I think that was the plan. Then we've got soybeans, oil, and flour. So that was the plan. So we're going to keep 22 until then. We have got a grass field that we're going to go and cut as well. That's the whole thing. Only 10% of the field left to do. We've not done too bad. It's what, 8 o'clock in the evening. We can do this, drive back. If you are watching over on YouTube, good morning. Doggos are adorable. What are we doing? Like a % every 2 runs? So long! So long-winded. We are getting down to like a shorter point of the map as well. Pardon me. Oopsie daisy. This is just the music you need when you're sort of waning. It's 8 o'clock in the afternoon, 8 o'clock in the evening, you've been out all day, you've got like a little bit left of the field, you're like this, and you're starting to flag, and you put this on, you're like, right, smash it out, let's get it done. Minute. I must have been thirsty this morning. You'd be so proud. I finished my first bottle of water already. Beautiful. Very almost completed, friends. So obviously you don't get a collie when you on the American maps. Does it just default to the collie, or do we have to select the thing that we want? I guess we'll find out. You can change pet. %2 left, friends. 2% left. And we can find out. You can choose. Welcome back. How's your bacon roll? Best way. I'm not allowed that much bacon anymore. Big sad. Contract finished. There you go. We are getting a discount with these as well, which is good. Are you gonna lift up for me or not? That is something I need to check a button up for. I really do hate the fact that my wheel has decided to be a dick. Right. We're looking for G. Blank next tool. That's farm stick. $21. No, it can't be that one. Who's that? Debster! Coming in. Welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the raid of 24. How the devil are you today? Welcome in.
Debstar just traded with 24 viewers.
Debster, thank you so much for that raid. Hello, Phoenix. How are we? We're just changing keybinds because my wheel's broken. So I'm just changing keybinds right now. Welcome on. I hope you're fine. I hope you had a good day. How was your stream? What were you streaming today? Guys, can we get a shout out, please, if you've got a mod on? For Debstar coming in with that raid of 24. I appreciate it. I'm just trying to think what button I want to make it. Make it 17. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. That's not doing anything. God damn it. Hey, Mr. Sinister, how you doing? Welcome in. You doing some FS25? Were you playing the new DLC? It's alright, I'm breaking everything, guys. I do apologise. Welcome in. I'm Az. I'm a simulation cast here on Twitch. I'm a Bronze Giants partner. We've been playing KINLAIG since early access on Friday. It's not what I was hoping it was going to be. It's not as good as I was hoping it was needed to be. It's not bad, but it's not brilliant. There are a lot of issues with it, in my opinion. But we're gonna conquer it in spite of those facts. We're gonna do it. We've got dare drops going on as well. I'm just looking to make it so that it does what I want it to do, and it's not doing that right now. What were you playing on? What map were you on then? I'd love to know. I want to know. Is it because I didn't save? Yeah, save changes. Now will it work? There we go. Why are you not going through all of them, though? Where are we? But yes, tell me about what map you're on. And guys, if you haven't already, go and chuck Debstar a follow. See what they're up to with the next live. See what they're about. See what they've been doing. We're new to Farm Sim 25, we have our own server and we're playing Zelonka. Zelonka was a great map. And I'm going to sound like a very Debbie Downer, but we've had a very Debbie Downer week this week because I've realised everything's not as it should be. Goofy off in Survival 4X as we speak. Nice. We're enjoying it? Nice. Zelonka was much better in 22. The fields were much cheaper. It felt much better paced. They've just upped all the prices on it this time, and they haven't made any improvements that needed in the last one. So 22 Zelonka was brilliant. 25 Zelonka is a bit underwhelming. Right. Why are you not letting me move through and cycle? So if we have... Can I have that as... No. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. If we have... No, not that one. Farm stick. If we have select next tool as that one. And we have select next previous tool. That one. That might work. Now, it's going to... I need the indicators. It's alright, we'll go through settings. We're doing the very exciting thing of settings right now. Indicators. Does anybody know what section the indicators are under so I can get rid of them? You know what? It's fine. We'll just have the indicators on. It's fine. It is fine. We'll just have the indicators on. Does that work? Why is that not? Because I need to get rid of the indicators. Of course I do. Right. This is fine. This is totally fine. Honk. Let's say an ignition. This is great. Anybody know what section the indicator is in? If you do, hello Tony, how you doing over on the YouTube? Welcome in. Toggle pipe, open close. Not sure. It's so like. This menu could be so much better if they just had a search button. You could search for the thing that you want. Work mode, work high. Not going to be in crane. It's not in placeable. It's not in game. Lights, it could be in here. Toggle light reverse, toggle light, turn signal left, there you go. Found it, it's in lights. Turn signal left, we're going to delete. Turn signal right, we're going to delete. And we're going to save. Got it! Got it working. Sorted. Did it! We did the thing. Right. Oh, 9 grand. We got 9 grand for that contract. Hello. Okay, you can lift up now. Thank you. Sorted. We're going to head back to the farm. And then we're going to rest up until the next day. And then we're going to buy a dog. Because we've got dare drops on. So we're going to get the dog. Once we've got the dog, we are going to then do some more contracts for more money. In that order. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. It's a lie. We're going to check how many bags of cement we've got. And we're going to take those to the windmill that we are trying to build. Yep. Are you proud of me for knowing that? You proud of me for being able to get that in order and get that sorted? Are you going to be on farming for the rest of the week, Deb, or are you done your farming and you're like, no, that's it, I've done my lot for the week. Hold me tight. You know you want to. Yeah, so keep driving on the wrong side of the road, it's fine. I think I've gone down the wrong path, but that's fine. We can work with it. It's all good. And again, Deb, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Absolute legend. Yeah. Do we put this back in the... We should, shouldn't we? The main reason being that we need the front loader. I don't think we've got a flatbed though. Which is going to be a problem. We also don't want the front way, do we, if we're getting the front loader on it? What we want it as is a rear weight. Hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I think the forks are in that shed. Yeah, they are. We are going to rest up, but I want to just see whether we need this straight away or whether we're going to be in the New Holland for any other jobs we've got. So as you can see, we've customized this a little bit. Right, we've got one bag of cement. We've only got one bag of cement, so we need at least one more before we can do the thing. So we're going to need more stone. So we will drive round to the house. We'll rest up. We'll put down a kennel. We'll choose the border collie. And we will go from there. I'll go from 6. Okay. Who's ready to meet the doggo? Mate, if you could name him, that'd be great. Let's meet the doggo. Let's get us a doggo. It'd be nice if you could put it... I think you can. If you press B, you might be able to. Yeah. Press B, you could put it inside your yard. Customize. Oh, that's how you do it. Right, okay. Ooh, do we go with a black white merle? We're going to go with the black white merle, aren't we? We got to. There we go. We got ourselves a border collie, friends. I don't like that they've just named him. How do we pet? R. There you go. Oh, look at him. Who's a good boy? Can we get a clip of that, please, Cage? Me placing it down and then me petting him. That'd be great. Thanks. Or any mod that's available. What are we on? 6 o'clock. So, we have 6 grand. We need a lot more than that. We need at least 7, I think it is. Yeah, we need 7. So, we only need 200 quid more. Thank you, Gage. Yeah, we need more. So let's have a look at what contracts we've got available. We've got some bale wrapping, some cultivating contracts we can do again, some fertilizing contracts, some harvesting, but they're all veggies, aren't they? They're all horrible, horrible veggies. No, thank you. Liming, ploughing, spraying, wood transport. Do we have a sprayer? Can't remember. What equipment have we got? No, we don't have a sprayer. Cool. Right, we're not doing that then. Do we do the ploughing for 10 or do we do the cultivating? I kind of want to do the cultivating. What cultivator can we go up to? So if we look, because the cultivator we've got is tiny, right? Let's have a look. What we got? We've got 12 grand and it requires 110. We've got the New Holland, so we could go bigger, but obviously the problem with the New Holland is, yes, it's got 350 horses, but, this is a big but, it's a power shift gearbox on a very hilly thing, which means anything too much is going to be a lot. 50 grand for the Pro-Lander. But that would give us 7.5 meters. That would make cultivating a lot easier. Nathan, discount. Ooh. That's not bad. Right. I think we are going to sell... We'll sell the cultivator. We don't need it. Well, we do need it, but we need a bigger one. That gives us 18 grand. We're going to get the Pro-Lander, I think. I love the Pro-Lander. It's not... There was a cultivator in 22 that was incredible, and they don't have it in this. It was the... I think it was the Pottinger. I want to say it was the Pottinger. And they don't have it in this one, which is really, really upsetting. Yeah, it requires... Like, the good thing about this is it only requires 190, which means even with the hills, the New Holland should be okay. Because that requires 440 for the same width, and it's more expensive. But it's a deep cultivator. So yeah, I think we'll go with the Pro-Lander. And I think we'll finance it for 2 years. So it's only 2 grand a month. So that takes our outgoings to 9k. Just under, or just over. It leaves us with 16k in the bank. So I think we'll do that. That's a good proposition. We will jump into... the New Holland. It does need a repair, so we'll go to the shop, we'll repair it, we'll fuel up, and then we'll go, and we should probably take the contract I want to take, huh? This should make cultivating a lot easier on this map. Quick, easy money. And then the other thing I need to do is I need to get the forage pickup that I believe I added to the map last night. And the forage pickup will allow us to get the stones from the debris crusher so we can make another thingy. So we'll do the contract, and then I will, like I say, I'll get the forage pickup. And then we can get the stones from the debris crusher and we can make the second bag of cement. Plan of Acciones. Flipside in Discord. Right, guys, bear with. We are doing dare drops. That was one of the dare drop challenges. That would be the third one we've done this morning. The next one is just get the fish chain up and running, which is going to take a little bit of time. It's going to take a lot of time. Actually, is what it's going to take. It's going to take a lot of time. But we'll get through it. Right, let me deliver this there. I love the way that dare drop is working so incredibly at the minute. Come on. Beautiful. Sorted. So yeah, the next one is start a production chain with fish food and produce at least 25,000 litres. So that one's going to take a while. Okay. All sorted. I might have a look and take a few more. Since thanks to the views that my YouTube's getting at the minute, it's basically said I can take all of the dares that are available, which is epic. So we might take a few more dares over the coming days and weeks, depending on how long we go for. Then we've got to go to field 8. Where is field 8? 3, 5. Oh, it's on the way anyway. That's alright. I don't mind that. Yeah, it's on the way anyway. It's just around the corner. We are... Oh god, I'm on the wrong side of the road. We are going to repair this, because otherwise it really will struggle. The overlay. What do you mean? In what way? How's it not working? What do you mean it's not moving? Oh, do you mean the closed captions? Stopped, right. I can have a look at that in a second. You can switch that off if you're not using it and you don't need it. You can just switch it off on your end. But I'll have a look and see why. It's being really finicky at the minute. Like I've had to refresh the thing. Start it up again. You gonna work this time? You gonna? There you go. Yeah, I've refreshed it. It should be working now. Should be doing its thing. And then the mechanic shop is around here, I believe. Repair. And we'll replace the tires as well. That was expensive. That was a hell of an expensive fucking job, that one. Right, okay. But tires have been repaired or replaced. Truck's been done. We'll get fuel if we need it later on. I think we should be fine though. Thank you for that strat, I appreciate it. Beautiful. Let's see how she struggles with it, because we've got like 250, 260 horsepower on this one, I think. And this only requires 190, but again, we're going to see just how good or bad. Hello, Ruel. How you doing, man? Farming's going alright. It's going alright. We've just upgraded our cultivator. We are using the finance mod, and we're using the realistic loan mod if we need to take a loan. We're also going to be using the forage pickup because that is going to allow us to get the stones from the debris crusher. We've got 1 bag of cement so far. We need a second. It's going all right. Guys, can we get a shout out for Rule, please? I spend a lot of my mornings in there with him. He's good peoples. Go and check him out on his next live. He does a lot of challenge runs on farming. He does a lot of like things like RimWorld and stuff. Hey Treacle, how you doing? Welcome in. You should definitely go and check him out. If you want a very detailed, very calming and relaxing voice and some really good playthroughs, go and check him out. I want to see what he's up to in his next live. But no, farming's going alright. We started with the start farm. Like I say, we bought the windmill. I then deleted most of my farmyards and put down a cement factory and an oil mill. Then I put down a debris crusher. And then we've put canola in one field, wheat in another, and we're going to put soybeans in the third. And then we've got the ingredients that we need for fish food. Just got to wait until like next year in game before we can start getting up and running. We also need to buy the fish food factory, but that will come. That will come with time. So we're just smashing out contracts right now, trying to stay afloat. We have got a lot of equipment finance, which means that we need at least 9 grand every month to stay above board. We're running 4-day months at 5 times speed. We're on year 1 in September, so we've only done 1 month so far. But it's going okay. It's going all right. This is the New Holland T8000 that you were looking at on stream today, Brawl. 133 grand, but again, if you start with the starting farm, this is the tractor they give you, or one of the tractors they give you. It's not bad. It's a very good value proposition. I do feel it struggles on this map a bit, though, because of that gearbox. The gearbox definitely means it struggles a bit. As you can see, we've just repaired it. It's got 260 horses, I think it is. The cultivator only requires 190, and it's struggling to go up the hill. So, something to bear in mind. Your fender's not bugging on that New Holland T80? No. Why, have you been having bugs with it? What's the bugs you've been having, Ninzu? We're on YouTube. They don't seem to be bugging for me. I'm really bad at paying attention to the gearbox. It's gotten me in trouble more than a couple of times. I used to be really bad for it, and then I started doing reviews of like the equipment and stuff. And so, as a result, one of the base stats, especially with the fact sheets, is you get into the habit of going through the gearbox. And yeah, you always on farming... Maybe not in real life, but on Farming Simulator, you always want a variable CVT. It's just the best gearbox they've got, without a shadow of a doubt. Hands down, it's the best one you want to be going for. Which the new fast tracks do have. But she be fine. We're working on it. And this is the base model because it's the 8020, not the 8050. Wayne! Did anybody notice that? When it got out of view, the wheels stopped spinning. Did you see that? When it came in and rendered, you saw all the movement and everything, like the bars that moved the wheels and all that. And then when it went by... After it got to a certain point, they stopped moving and it just carried on moving down. Cheeky rendering trick, that. I see you, Giants. I see you. I think, do you know what? I think the thing that stops me enjoying these DLCs as much as everybody else gets hyped for them is because I look at them in such an objective way and I notice everything. If I didn't notice shit, I wouldn't get annoyed by it. I just gotta play like this. Just gotta play like this and I won't notice anything. It'd be a great map. Hey Captain Dave, how you doing, man? Good morning. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope you are good. Having a good day. Right, we'll solve what we've got to do. But no, I am determined to conquer this map out of spite. And the fact that we've got dare drops going means that I've got a good reason to keep playing. Right? Dare drops means I have a very good reason to keep playing. We've done 3 of them already. Just gotta wait for them to be reviewed. Get new DLC working. Yeah, a lot of people have had a lot of trouble this time round. A lot of people really have had a lot of trouble. Like, I was in a stream last night with Lollip, and she had trouble getting it working and all. So weird, so strange. It's like I was saying yesterday, one of the things that Giants really need to do for accessibility and ease of access and to make people actually want to buy from the Giants store, now that they've got so many different versions of Farm Sim that you can buy off the Giants website and PMR, give us a proper launcher. Give us a proper storefront where you can see all the DLC and you can just click install from there. Something like EA have got, right? But just for Giants games. And if they're going to go into publishing more titles and stuff, now you can go on it, you can see the 2 games you've got, you can make them all go to a single install file. You don't have to go in and unzip them yourself. You just click the install button and it'll do it. I should probably bring that up. I'm going to bring that up. I'm going to do that now. I'm going to message Giants and just be like, yo, is this something you're going to be working on? That'd be great if it was. That'd be really fantastic if you could do that. I don't know whether they will. They'll probably say, like, there's no plans for that anytime soon, because why would they change? But yeah. Game continues to run in background even after they're exiting the game. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, that's not good. But yeah, if they had, like, a launcher where, you know, you can click on it and you can buy from, like, an actual app storefront instead of having to go to the Giants website, buy it or whatever. Buy it through the launcher as like an app on the thing like Steam is. And then it'll just, you click on buy and then you just click download and install and it does it for you. You choose the location where you want it to go. And then it just does it. That would be so much more user friendly. And if it's more user friendly, it's going to be easier for us as partners to sell it. Because having to be like, oh, you know, you got to go to download, you got to get your key, you got to put it in this, and you got to enter it here, and you got to go to this, and then you got to unzip the file, and then you got to choose what location you want it in, and then you can install it. Most average farm sim players I know struggle with that shit. Which is why they go to Steam, because it's easier. You click a button, you click buy, you click download, it's done. Morning, Mr. Yellow. How you doing, dude? Welcome in. How are you, sir? I hope you're well. Good, that's what we like to see. I love the fact that you're okay. Also, guys, don't forget, today and all for the month, we are trying to raise 300 subs. If we get to 300 subs by the end of the month, I will have to wear a Mrs. Santa Claus outfit for the entire month of December. Every sub, gifted sub, or resub is 20 star jumps. Every 5th sub is a Spicy Bean Boozled. And if we somehow manage to get 450 subs by the end of the month, then I'm going to have to wear that outfit to Christmas dinner with my other half's family. So there will be photographic proof to say that I have actually done the thing. I'm not just going to go and be like, oh yeah, no, I totally got changed. I totally didn't get changed. Totally went. No, we're going to be taking pictures, and many pictures, to prove that I'm there for the entire night and stuff. So if you want to see me around my other half's house for Christmas dinner in a short red dress, and you want to get some ad-free viewing, some cool emotes, and help support the stream, consider subscribing today. There you go. Because what is dignity in 2025? Oh, the doggies are cute. Ba-da-ba-da-boo. I'm not gonna lie, I like having a bigger cultivator already. I'm not gonna lie, having a bigger cultivator makes me happy. It gives me the happy fuzzies. It really does. What you got planned for today, Mr. Yellow? What you working on? Go back. Got to list my RTX 3080 on eBay. No worries, Strat. I'm very glad that I managed to fix the issue with my GPU. It was very much a me issue. And touch wood, it's still working great. We've had no issues. From going to like crashing every other day to having no issues for 4 days straight is nice. If I have no issues by the end of Friday's stream, then at the end of Friday's stream what I'll do is I'll transfer the money from the GPU that we were raising for to Throne, and I will use that money to get the Santa outfit ordered, and then I'll probably get myself a couple of little bits as well. That's fair. That's fair. I was looking at getting a 5070 from my 4060 Ti. Because I thought it was either not powerful enough or broken, but it turns out that when you move house, what you should really do is go into the innards of your PC and double check all the connectors in case you've got a loose power cable. Yeah, apparently that can cause crashes. if you weren't aware. Yeah, that'll work, yeah. So, for the last 2 months, Strat, every now and again, like, the GP would overload and it would cause a crash. And we thought it was because I was overloading it with things like having replay buffer working and intro fighters. And then I didn't have either of those things running one day and I crashed again. I was like, well, it can't be that. But the error was GPU. It was NVENC sending to API error. So I updated the drivers. I was like, do you know what? I haven't actually, like, these issues started when I moved. I haven't actually checked the connectors. Maybe I should do that. So I switched it off. I was like, right, we're gonna, well, back in a minute. So I switched it off, opened the side up, unplugged the connectors and plugged it back in. And the problem is, and I don't know whether this is a design fault or whatever, but the 2080 was a 12-pin connector, right? And it was the 2080 that broke last year, the year before. And so about 6 months ago, we got the 4060 Ti 16 gig. Cracking card, really good. Very happy with it. Could be a little bit more powerful so I could play games in higher settings, but so far so good, right? But it's a 6-pin connector. So, as you know, the 4-pin has a clip on it, right? It has a clip, so it clips in. The 2 on the side don't. The 2 on the side just push in. And I think the 2 on the side come loose. So it was getting power, it just wasn't getting enough power. And every now and again, it would just crash. It would fail to send the video signal because it didn't have power going to it. So like I say, I unplugged them both. I plugged them both back in, made sure they were fit. I unplugged and reseated 2 of my RAM sticks as well, just to double check. And yeah, it's been fine. Load has been a lot less. I still don't think we can push this too hard. I think we're running on low. Maybe if I up it to medium. I haven't actually tried, because obviously you can tell that we're overloading it because drops go really funny. Like, drops is a nightmare. If we're going to settings, if we're going to graphics, we are on custom, but everything's low. So if we go to medium, I think if we up it to medium, we definitely can't run ultra. Ultra goes crazy. But if we go to medium, we might be alright. If it wants to. There we go. We go medium, but we obviously want the draw distances as large as possible. I don't like the way it lags when you do this. Like, I love the fact they've made it, they patched it so you can do this mid-game. But the test will be if you can do a drop. If you do a drop and it's fine, then we know that we can keep it at this or go higher. But I think I had to lower the quality settings when we moved, and that could be due to power draw as well. So we'll keep that as that, we'll apply. Cool. Give it a second to render everything. It doesn't like it when you change the graphics and it renders the entire map again. Yeesh, you don't like it. We there? Come on. Finish rendering for me, baby. You got this. Around a couple of times, it'll have rendered everything. Yeah, it's not. I'm not worried about that. It's the other programs I've got running. There you go. Look. So if you do this, it renders it. The other thing you can do. I was watching Sparks last night, and what he does is he grabs a car, and he goes around the map. Like, he drives around the map and then everything's rendered and it's fine. There you go, look. We're fine. Ish. Bit stuttery, but we're all good. Right, does somebody want to do a drop for me and see how that runs? If drops are running fine, then we're okay. There you go, look. So before, what would happen is if you had this set too high, the drops would be really, really laggy. They'd come down and they'd be very stuttery. And I can show you how that works. Go into settings again and go into graphics. If we turn this up to ultra, you'll see what happens. The card can't handle ultra and streaming at the same time. And you'll see it like lag out really badly. If we can go up to high, I'm not going to complain. Obviously, if somehow we're able to run ultra, I'm going to be over the moon. Okay, cool. I can do that. That'll be my... I'll do that tomorrow. Are we there? We're on very high. Right, now we're on ultra, and we're still going to up this to maximum. Of course we are. The draw distance is the big one for me. Always. Postie has arrived, no worries. I'm dreading the postie over the next couple of months. I tell you what, that loaded in really quickly. Right, we'll wait for the drops again, and we'll see if it works. If I can now play this on Ultra and drops work, I'm going to be fucking flabbergasted. Because that means that the power cable was probably never connected right anyway. But what I will say is that this is struggling, like the game is struggling a little bit. So I might knock it down to very high. Yeah, she's not running at a smooth 60 FPS, that's for damn sure. Not yet, anyway. She might settle down. If she doesn't, we'll lower the settings. No, she has. She's settled down, look. There you go. Do this until we get a full 360 that's smooth. Like that. It doesn't like the tan area, does it? Oof. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to play it in Ultra. Stream might be fine, but fuck me. Yeah, it doesn't like Ultra. One day I'll not mess with things and we'll just leave it as is. Are we going to be okay in Ultra? We might be okay in Ultra. What I'll do is when the drops reset, if the drops work fine and aren't like laggy or anything, we'll bring up the control panel. Drops are fine, the game's not. The game is struggling. But do you remember when we tried Ultra before, Cage, and it just didn't work? Like the drops just didn't work at all. Maybe the power connectors have never been plugged in properly the entire time, and moving just made them more loose. Maybe that was the issue. I don't fucking know. No, I think we're okay, White, to be honest. It seems to have settled down now, look. You can generally tell how bad it is by how long it takes to load into first-person view. And the fact that we're able to do this now that quickly shows that it's fine. But the real test. How much load have we currently got on our machine? No way. Who wants to guess how much of a load we're going on? So at low settings... At low settings, we were on 68 to 71%. Who wants to guess what load is right now? Morning, Sheep. How you doing? I am going to be lowering it, because every time we get to the edge, it fucking... So 68 to 68% load on low settings. We've got it on ultra right now. We're streaming. The highest I've seen it go to is 77. So it's added about 10% load. We're sitting quite comfortably at about 74. Before that though, Strat. Before, if we upped it to ultra, or before even on low, before I checked the connectors, it was running at a 90% load. And I'm guessing that's just because it wasn't getting the power draw, so it was overheating and failing to send the signal. Although it stayed at a fairly consistent 59, 60 degrees, which is really good as well. So yeah, pro tip, friends, if you are moving house, check your connectors. Just don't be an idiot. Don't be like me. Check your connectors. And I'm on ultra. I have got a lot of fans in my machine though, Strat. I've got, what, 4 on the front, 2 on the top, 1 on the back, and the CPU fan, and then the 2 GPU fans as well. So there's a good amount of cooling in there. I don't know whether this tells me how hot or cold my CPU runs at. Yeah, Task Manager doesn't tell me how what temperature my CPU is running at. Anyway. We've done it. We've done the field nice and quick. Look at that. Another 8 grand. We're going to do both of these, I think. I think we're going to get through both of these today. We're going to get the cultivating out of the way. Water on the CPU and GPU is normal, but I'm using a Corsair graphite case. That's fair. 100mm tall. I don't know what this is. What, 120, 240, 360, 480. So mine's about 500mm tall as well. Because I got 4 120mm fans on the front, 2 120mm fans on the top, and a 120mm fan on the back. Easier. Yeah, I'm going to knock this out of Ultra because it is, like, the PC can handle it, but the game does not like it. So we're going to knock it down to very high, which is still miles above what it was. Still absolutely miles above what it was. I can get 2, 3... I don't know what... I don't know whether I could get the rads in it, because it's a bit of a weird thing. I know I can have a rad on the top, and I know I could have a rad on the front. It's got the bars for it. It sounds like we've got very similar cases, although mine's a PC Specialist own one. Oh, that's much better. Look at that, much, much better. Let it load in again. Changed everything. Field 10's right there. Perfect. So we've got Field 10 and Field 4. Easier. Case's about 6 years old. Yeah, same. Get out my fucking PC. I got this PC, this entire PC in 2019. The only things I've changed on it, I've changed the NVMe drive over for one that was in my old machine because it was fucked. That's what started all the issues. I've added 2 extra fans. I've added 2 SSDs to it. I've upgraded the RAM from 32 to 64 and increased the speed of the RAM. And I've changed the GPU. I would love to get an AM5 machine just to future-proof me a little bit. But at the same time, this one's working and it's working fairly well. I've got one NVMe, 2 SSDs, and a 2 terabit hard drive, like mechanical. That's what I'm running right now. I would love, like I said, I'd love to get an AM5 machine just to future-proof me a little bit. But I've got more important things I need to do. And right now, the priority is paying bills. So that's why we've got the sub-bill. Once the bills are paid, once the holidays out of the way, once the bills are paid, we can start working on things like upgrading the PC. Doing stuff to the house. Bills first, nice things after. You hate it. You're gonna hate it on here then, dude. You are gonna hate it on here. I'm sure White is lurking around and has the card ready to play, but throughout December we have a 100 bitty alert that I absolutely despise. I'd like to point out that I do despise it. But we have a bit goal up. If we hit that bit goal, then that alert becomes the alert for the entire year. So that goes on. We've got my throne wishlist up at the minute. That's on secret gifting. Last week, at the end of, like last week on Friday on Halloween, obviously because it was the end of October, we had throne suggestion day. If you want a giggle strat, exclamation point wish in the channel, and go and look through the fan suggested list. So we have secret gifting on, and anything that's bought between now and Christmas, I don't know what it is. Chu, my other half, takes it. She wraps them, and they go under the Christmas tree, which I'm going to try and put behind me so it's in view. Yeah, so we put everything under the Christmas tree, and then Christmas morning I stream, and we open everything that people have bought. So you get 200,000 points per gift. And like I say, I don't know what it is. I don't know what's turning up. And then, yeah, we open it on Christmas. And we all laugh about because some people buy nice things. Some people buy stuff from the troll list. It's just a good thing. We started it during COVID. We started doing this sort of thing during COVID because I wanted somewhere for you guys to go when we were all self-isolating, when we couldn't see our families, when we couldn't go out anywhere. And it's just kind of stuck since then because people really enjoy it. I want somewhere that you guys can go. If you don't celebrate Christmas but you want to hang around with friends, if you can't see your family for whatever reason, or if you can't go out, or if money's tight, you can come, you can chill out here, you can have a good laugh. We're only going to be going till about 2 PM this year because I'm going for Christmas dinner. But we very much get into the Christmas spirit here. So if you don't like Christmas, completely fair. I'm not going to force you to. Back then, as the wife had a heart condition, exactly. So we started streaming on Christmas Day to be a place for you all to go, and so you're not alone on Christmas. Because whether you celebrate it or not, whether you celebrate Christmas or not, it's not good to be alone on Christmas, and so we want somewhere for you to go and to chill out and to have a good time. So I get it, you know. But yeah, if you really hate Christmas, you don't like Christmas music, and you don't like nonsense and shenanigans, you're probably not going to like it here over the next couple of months. You're probably not going to like it over the next couple of months. Xmas night for me, so it's like I get 2 Xmas's, which is awesome. And I love that. I'm not going to be streaming Boxing Day this year, because we're going to be going over to Chu's sisters for Christmas, and we're staying over Christmas night. And I don't know what time we'll be coming back from Boxing Day, so there's not going to be a Boxing Day stream. It is overrated, and it is expensive. It is, I get that, but as long as you keep the core values, you don't have to make it commercial to enjoy it. You can look at the values of Christmas without looking at the commercial side of it. You can look at it as a time to, be with loved ones, remember loved ones, and just enjoy yourself. You're going to hear the song now. Took you long enough, dickheads. I hate this song so much. You have your little turkey and mince pies. If it brings you happiness, if it brings you joy, then that's all you need. You know? I have been told to not go as overboard as I did last year. Nephew and niece, which is fine. Like, it is mainly for the kids. But here, I adore Christmas. Have a lot of fun with them. There you go. Buy them a Christmas stocking each and let them open it. Do you know what? One of my favourite things of Christmas is getting a present for the dogs and letting them open it and watch them go absolutely stark raving mad trying to get into it. And Strat, I'm sorry to tell you, mate, but you celebrate Christmas. If you do that for them every year, you let them open a Christmas present, you are celebrating Christmas. One of us, one of us, one of us, one of us, one of us. Hey Buzz, how you doing, man? Welcome in. Were you watching Debstar by any chance? And good morning, how you doing? Yeah. Debstar came in with the raid because she's awesome. I used to hide stocking in my kid's bed at like 2 AM Christmas morning. There you go, Coxie. Yeah, my mum used to do that and all. The Highlands expansion is part of the season pass. Yes, it is. If you're having trouble installing it, Mr. Yellow, if you've got it on Steam, you need to go into the DLCs option. And then you need to click on new DLC found and make sure it's checked, and then it'll download and install it for you. But I'm asking this every day because there's a lot of new people coming in. if you haven't already and you want to see what the outfit I'm going to have to wear in December is, if we hit this month's sub goal, press 1 in the chat. Issues 2, fix it by going to the game properties and checking the DLC from there. Yeah, exactly. That's the same. Yeah. It says I need to buy it. Oh, that's weird. That is odd. I'm fairly sure you've already seen it, Cage, but I will take your one into consideration. Who wants to see this month's sub goal of what I'm going to have to wear if we hit it throughout the entire month of December? Strat wants to see it. Boz wants to see it. So if you're looking for a reason to support the stream with a subscription, that's it right there. And no, the boobs do not come with it. Or anybody else says that, because that's all I've fucking heard. And as an added extra bonus, guys, remember, we've got a stretch goal. If we hit 450 subs this month, I'm going to be wearing that to my other half's sisters for Christmas dinner. And that is something she approved of. She chose that. She helped me choose that outfit. That is something she approved of. So yeah, that's what we're going for this month. I hate it. Okay, we're almost at the end of this field. Upgrading the cultivator was 110% the right move. 110% the right move. Field 4 is just down the road as well. That's good. Not too far away. No, I'm going to be treating the fishing as a production. I'm not going to be going out on a boat and using a rod. I've got better things to do on my time, Boz. It is a completely pointless addition that is nothing more than a fancy gimmick. If I wanted to do fishing like that, I would boot up Bassman 2024 or whatever it was that I played. It's like a championship fishing game. I will be doing fishing as a production to make money. That's it. Have you booted this up, or are you not bothered about the map, or fishing with a rod off the beach? Hey, if you're enjoying it, mate, you go crazy. If you're enjoying it, you go crazy. I've got better things to do in my time. But I have been rather critical of this DLC, to be fair. In defense, I have been very, very critical of this DLC. I'm not happy with it. I think it should be better. I haven't run into any bugs. It's more just really bad design choices. It's the bad design choices. It's the fact that you don't get a lot of equipment. Like, there's a decent selection of equipment, but it should be more. There should be more equipment. The Giants need to focus less on getting more and more brands and more actual equipment that people are going to want to use. While I supervise, which is fair, man. That's fair. It's a gimmick. And that's all 25 has been, is just gimmicks. And I think that's why I'm getting annoyed by it. One issue is the gates don't open on multiplayer. I did have one field where the gates wouldn't open on a contract. But I have heard that gates don't open on a multiplayer. But, yeah, like, 25 has been nothing but gimmicks. Rice is a gimmick. Nexat is a gimmick. Fishing is a gimmick. They're all gimmicks. They've not been fleshed out. They've not been touched upon since release. Rice is good fun, but you've got no choice. Like, you've got your combine harvester for your long grain rice, and then you've got your little wheelie planter for your normal rice. No rice contracts. Then they brought in like spinach and stuff, and you've got one spinach harvester, one pea harvester, one green bean harvester. That's it. Like, focus less on getting more brands, focus more on fleshing out the stuff you've already got in the game. Give us more and larger equipment to use with our rice so we can transfer it to bigger fields to make it more profitable. Just give us more. Like, stop. Do you know what it feels like? It feels like they're very ADHD. It feels like they don't know what direction they want to go in. Right? They don't know whether they want to do rice. They don't know whether they want to do thing. I mean, the good thing about fish is that they've given us something to use our soybeans for. But why haven't they given us soy milk yet? It's so dumb. And, like, give us oat milk as well. Right? It's 2025. Why in the dairy can we not make oat milk yet? It's so frustrating that every DLC seems to be like some weird gimmick attached to it, except for the Mercedes and the Plains and Prairies. Like, flesh it out more, give us more choice. But anyway, before I start this field, I need a wee. So I'm going to nip to the loo. New one last night, jump on, and there's no fishing trawler, which I thought there might be. No fishing trawler, it's just a production line. Only got to try it this week. The Mercedes DLC is the best value DLC they've done this year. The DLCs this year have been shit. They really have. Like, the next hat was cool. The next hat was a really cool piece of kit. When was the last time you saw somebody using the next hat? First time in months. You're all good, man. I'm sorry you're feeling homesick. That sucks. But anyway, I'm nipping to the loo. When I get back, we'll do this field, and we'll see what else we can come up with. Alright, don't go away, loo faces. I'll be right back.
The Strat Maniac just followed.
Right, I'm back. I'm back. I am back. Rooney. Strat, thank you for the follow. I heard it go off whilst I was upstairs, coughing my guts up. You know, as the healthy do. I'd already followed. It's so good, man. Twitch often unfollows people. And I'd rather you come back over and over again than realise that you're not followed and follow because you like what you see. Than following immediately, deciding you don't like it and leaving never to return. Nothing hurts a creator more than dead follows. Follower number is meaning less and less in the content creation world. Same as subscriber number means less and less. It's about engagement. It's about CCV. Like, I've got 14,000 followers and I'm averaging an amazing 26 right now. Follower number means fuck all. And the reason for that, a lot of people look and ask, why have you got 14,000 followers and only 27 viewers? It's because I changed games. Like 4 or 5 years ago, I was playing Warframe. I was a Warframe partner. I've been to Canada, met devs. I was one of the top UK Warframe partners at the time. I was very close to partnership. Like Twitch partnership. But the game grew stale. I didn't agree with the way that devs were taking the game. They got rid of the partner program. I sort of swore off the game. Haven't really played it since. I think I played it once last year for a subathon goal. And as a result, all the follows that I gained were useless because people didn't watch. Like, if you don't watch Warframe, people don't watch you. It's that simple. But yeah, it's one of them. It's not bad. It's good going. I think I totaled around 6,000 in Warframe. I've got 3,000 in this. I had 3,000 in 22, so... They do that. Developers do have a tendency to do that. Well, developers and publishers. It tends to be more publishers that shit on the community than anything. Yeah, microtransactions are a horrible thing. Like, they have their place, don't get me wrong. If they're done fairly in free-to-play games, they definitely have their place. The problem is that corporations are geared to be greedy fuckers, and so they start putting them in games that are not free-to-play, and they don't have a place. Can rebuild. I mean, I've been able to be full-time with an average of around 25 to 35 for the last 6 years. It's certainly doable. I want to say, I don't think closing your channel or you know, closing down your account was the right move. Personally, from a business side of things, I don't think that was a smart move, because I still get every now and again viewers that used to watch me on Warframe coming by. It's good to have a catch up every now and again, but at the end of the day, if you got your brand and you were a 500 average CCV, then to close the channel down and start again is a huge business misstep, in my opinion. Farming Simulator 2225. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. No. Not at all. Because if they are subscribed to you, then they want to support you. And at the end of the day, that's on them. They can cancel a subscription at any time. Like, if they choose not to watch you, but they also choose not to unsubscribe, that's on them. That is completely on them. You have the ability to send out an email, and you can send out an email saying, this is what's happening. Thank you so much for your support. I'm not playing this game anymore. If you choose to unsubscribe from me, I completely understand. Thank you very much. And I hope you do well. And then you've done all you need to do. But cancelling a stream because you feel bad because they haven't bothered to unsubscribe is silly.
Georgia Dunn 69 just followed.
George Dunn 69, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Do you think the existing maps will... I don't think so. They might do. They've been very, very crass with, or not crass, that's the wrong word. They've been very kept everything close to their chest. Yeah, I know, Dave. It's being weird this morning. I don't know why it keeps freezing. Let me refresh it again. Should start working again now. But yeah, like, honestly, Strat, I wouldn't have deleted the channel. I'd have sent an email out saying, look, I understand if you no longer want to support me, and just carried on streaming. Like, viewers are adults. Most of them are adults, and they can make adult decisions. Yeah, it's 7 years ago. There's not a lot you can do about it now. But yeah, I personally wouldn't have closed my channel because I felt bad because they weren't watching me. That's a them choice. Regardless of who it was that left or didn't or stayed or whatever, at the end of the day, closing a channel down for that reason, to me, seems silly. No worries, Dave. You have a good day, man. Catching 100 trash items with my fishing rod. I'm going to nod and agree and say that's cool, Boz. Like I say, I haven't even picked up a fishing rod yet, so I have no idea if that's good or bad. There you go. Everything happens for a reason at the end of the day, doesn't it, Strat? Nice. If it's fun, then crack on. Right, once we've done this, we're going to lease out the forage pickup. We're going to go and put a load of stone into the cement factory. And that will keep us going with the cement bricks or cement bags. And then once we've got the cement bags in, we can see what the next stage is, because I think we're going to need a sawmill at some point as well. We have got another cultivating job which we may end up taking later on, but right now it's not in the pipeline for us. I know it's a little bit laggy because we've changed the settings about and stuff. I might load out and load back in again and see if that helps. See if it starts behaving. But then it's also because we've changed the settings and not driven around yet, so it might be alright. It might be a bit stuttery and then it will calm down. This just loaded it all. I think a big problem with this map, well not problem, but a big reason why it does take so long to sort itself out, is because there's a lot of trees on this map. There is a lot of trees on this map. Like, there's a lot of trees to render and stuff. Right. So again, we're going to get rid of the weight. And we're going to lease out the forage pickup. And then we're going to attach the trailer to the back, forage pickup to the front. And we will... Right, we're up to 12 grand. We need to keep 12 grand in the account every month because of the financing we've got going. Do you know, I also think I need to move that wall out of the way because I think I've broken the spawning because I moved it. Ads are going to be starting in just under a minute's time, friends. Pink. Thank you for all the follows today. Appreciate it. Right, let's go and get the trailer. It's going to take a few loads because I think the trailer only holds like 16,000. 20,000 litres, something like that. And then we can get the cement bags in and we can see how that runs. But yeah, it definitely looks like the Highlands fishing review is tapering out about 4,000 views. But the video I released last night seems to be doing quite well, and I'm hoping tonight's video will do the same. We've got big hopes for tonight's video, I'm not gonna lie. Pink. I do like this little Bunnings trailer. It's pretty good. But again, like, we've got trailers ton a penny, right? So many trailers in the game. We really need 3 more. In we go. Hey Vlad, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. You're not going to take any more than 97%, right? Okay. Fine. How are you today, Vlad? I hope you're well. Are you so excited to feel like a school kid? Fair enough. Perfect. This is good. Stuffing my face again. Nice. I think I'm going to have another mystery meal from the freezer tonight, I think. Did I leave it on or did it? Yeah. So we're getting about 20,000 litres per run. Per empty. Should definitely keep the cement factory up and running for a bit. Plan being, once we've got the cement, I'm going to have to keep it keeping. We also need a low loader. That's the other thing I need. Low loader or a flatbed. So we can load the cement up to it so we can take it to where we need it to go. I absolutely adore the forage pickup. Such a good mod. Suck a giant penis, White. Go and suck the biggest penis you can find. Farming Simulator 25 DLC. Scottish one, I'm going to install it as well now. Where'd you buy it from, Vlad? And it's the Highlands fishing. KINLAIG. Too busy watching him. Or are you on console? You're on console. You bought it off the Farming Simulator site. Yeah, but are you on console or PC? You're on console, right? Yeah, never mind them. Right. We now have our cement factory producing a decent amount of stone, which means we can make more cement bags. This is good. Oil mill is completely out of oil, which I'm not surprised at. So we'll part this up. We'll put this away. I'm going to need another shed for all this stuff. And then we'll do the other cultivating contract. We might as well. We need as much money as possible. I'm not going to bother getting a flatbed. Because you need it. You need a cement factory. The stone quarry doesn't make cement bags. You just get big stones. For the windmill. Required materials for next step. 2,000 litres of cement bags. And we want the windmill so we can make our own fish food. Because for fish food you need flour. Which is why we've got the oil mill there as well. So we're doing this as much as possible true to the map. Which is hard because they didn't give us an oil mill or a cement factory. Because why would they? It is expensive, and it's pointless. It's annoying. Like, why buy it if you could, or why make it if you could just buy it, right? But yeah, you need canola oil, flour, and soybeans to make your own fish food. So what I did, because there is no oil mill on the map, because why would there be? I immediately, on the starting farm, Got rid of all of the stuff from here. So I got rid of the silo from here. I got rid of the shed from over here. And then I've placed down my own cement factory, my own oil mill, and a debris crusher, so I can at least get the mill underway. £457,000 later, I got the 157 grand later, I got the land for the cement for the windmill, so we can make the windmill. We're gonna get the windmill made. Once we've got the windmill made, we will have a decent amount of wheat in storage, I'm hoping, so we can then get the flour being made. Without a butcher, yep. Trust me, Boz. I've said all this. Like, Bean asked me what I thought of the expansion, and when I told him, and when I started going into the fact that I wasn't best pleased, he started taking the piss. So I shut up. But if you want to hear my full thoughts and feelings on it, if you go to my YouTube, there's a video called Another Flop. And it's a review of the DLC and everything that's wrong with Giants this year. So go and give that a watch. Nice, man. What are we doing with contracts? So 6 grand for this one. And that is on field 16. There's a good little tree. It's not bad. Like, I've tried to stick to just gameplay mods that are needed, Giants mods, and then things like the forage pickup. I've tried to keep it very minimalistic when it comes to what mods I've added on this save. Right, so across we need to go up and down. I'm going the wrong way again. JD tractor for 220, repaired it, was worth 402. Yeah, you can make good money on repairing. You got to be careful though, because you can also get boned from trying to repair stuff. I'm going the longest way round here, clearly. Well, we're going on a long drive, friends. We're going on a very long drive. On the wrong side of the road. What it is I see a road, I'm like, oh, we're going down there, and then I change my mind, I'm like, no, we don't want to be going down there, and then I do silly things. I do not know where I am. Sorry, it's laggy because we're loading in all this for the first time. Good-unk. We've gone the longest way round, but we're about there. We're about where we need to be. We're going to field 16, remember, guys, which means we've got to make our way over the river. So if we turn left up here, go past the shop, turn right, and then we can just drive straight down to it. We definitely came the most convoluted way round here. For sure. Yeah, that way. It is a shame they didn't give us fishing contracts, you know. Go out and bring me 3 fish or whatever. But then they could have had trawler ships and you could go out and fish, and that would be really great. But I think the main reason why they didn't do that is because they would have to make the maps bigger. Which is more frustrating because you look at the map display and you've got loads that you can, like, they've fleshed it out on the screen, but you can't go there. Just frustrating entirely. You know, I wouldn't mind buying plot 71 so I can put some more stuff in. Why am I getting stuck? Like, bro, I went over the fucking thing. What are you doing? Okay. We'll get this done. This is another 6 grand. I think it is literally just money and time that we need now. Oh, and a flatbed. That one. I mean, for now, we only need a little one. We do only need a little trailer. We're only taking 2 across. But then at the same time... that is a really good flatbed to use. Because that will give us enough to take more productions over. It's a dolly trailer, which is a pinball lake. The only other options you got like the Farm Tech and the Bratner. Yeah, I think we'll go with that little one. I think we'll go with this one. We're going to buy it outright because we're going to make enough money with this field to cover us for the month. So if we buy that outright, it stops the monthly expenditures getting too much. So if we can buy it outright, we will. We're only on 2 o'clock. The good thing is, in October, we should get some more harvesting contracts come through. Does mean I might have to buy a new header, but if we get more harvesting contracts come through, then we can make a little bit more money. We've got the oil mill as well, so if we get a sunflower field, that'd be really cool. I should have got myself fresh water. Early up. Are you guys enjoying watching the playthrough? Like, you enjoy watching me on this map and talking shit? Are you enjoying the stubbornness of, I am going to make it? I am going to make this map work. I'm going to make it submit to my will.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, Sue coming in with the high. Helps pass your day at work. Nice, Coxie. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Because, like, I like the challenge. It's not as good as people expected, and the problem is I've seen a lot of people glaze it and say how amazing it is and stuff, and I'm like, but it's not though. And I can still enjoy playing on the map even though I don't enjoy the map as a whole, and I enjoy the challenge, but it's a challenge I've had to impose on myself because otherwise it would be, well, it wouldn't be challenging. I could just do as other people have foolishly suggested, just get the bits I need from the warehouse and just build it immediately like that. So for the final day we've got to make fish food, right? We've got 29 days to get it done. That's 29 IRL days to get the fish food done, which means we've got 29 days to get the warehouse up and running. Not the warehouse, the windmill. So learning as you play. If you've got any questions, Coxie, feel free to ask, mate. I've got like 3,000 hours in this game. There's some things I don't know, but most of it I like to think I do. But yeah, we've got 29 days, 29 IRL days to get the windmill up and running. Get a bunch of soybeans and own the fish food factory. But in those 29 days, I'm probably going to have to get a sawmill running. I'm probably going to have to get a load of trees. I'm probably going to need the stone quarry. I'm probably going to need the stonemason. Oh, so much. So much. What do you reckon? 29 days, guys. Do you think I can get it done? Do you think I can get the windmill, all the productions I need, and everything else in 29 days? You want to say easy? No pressure. That's fine. No pressure. I have all the faith in you. Bearing in mind I'm away next week, I'm not going to be able to play this for a week, so bear that in mind. I know I've said it like 3 or 4 times already, but I'm so glad I upgraded the cultivator. Like, so incredibly grateful that I had the smart move to go, I'm going to upgrade that shit. Because this would have taken so fucking long otherwise. gonna have to put a new silo down. I haven't got the multi-fruit silo, so we're just gonna have to do like a proper silo, I guess. I don't want one with conveyors though. No, thank you. Because I'm gonna want to store my wheat, not sell it, I think. The canola will be processed immediately, so that's fine. I'll tell you one thing I haven't done. Mower attachments last night and started cutting grass. Yeah, we have got a load of grass that we need to cut actually. But I can't remember what I was going to say now. Lost my train of thought. As far as I've got, also start without a farm with no bank loan and just 500k as a fancy challenge. I mean, if you're a new player, that is quite the challenge. Are you going to be doing anything with the grass, or are you just cutting it right now? Missions for other people. Ah, it was in the contracts, right? Okay, cool. I see. Yeah, mowing contracts are pretty profitable at the minute. They're pretty good. A lot of people were upset that they merged the baling contracts, or split the baling contracts up into like mowing, tethering, baling, bale wrapping. I'm not mad about it. I think it was a good change. It gave us more contracts, more things to do on each field. So I'm not mad about it. I think it's a mod that merges them back together. I need to get myself another thing of water in a minute. More contracts and more money. I agree. I think it was a good change. One of the few good things that I've praised Giants for this year. My eyes could stop being bad, that'd be great. How's work treating you today, Sheep? Hope it's going good. By one of the dairy farms in Saxingham just now. Just the mailman! I I love it when the mailman drops in a fucking takeaway menu. Or the takeaway guy drops in a takeaway menu. Oh, you'd think somebody was trying to murder me. You quite finished? Eh? Quite finished? Chase the nasty postman away? Did you chase the nasty postman away? Did you? Is that what you did? Little fat waddle. Well, good luck for it, Cheap. How much is that going to cost you? There's 1.1. Jesus. Expensive. But if it's a full dairy farm, then it's going to be worth it, isn't it? I'll get round to setting cows back up on here again. Like, obviously, we sold the few cattle that we had, and we sold the pen. I'll see if I can fit an actual cow barn down. Still think it's really dumb that you can extend the pen size, but you can't increase the amount of food that you can store. That is genuinely really frustrating to me as well. And that's something that we spoke about a while ago. Upsy daisy. Off we go. An appointment for a cataract clinic. They want me to travel 30 miles, not a chance. Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, welcome back. Miles away. See daisy, round we go. Well, it's not daft. It's not daft. Just because you've got a local hospital does not mean that they've got the specialist on site to deal with your specific case. So it might be frustrating, but it's not daft. Different areas definitely have different and better qualified surgeons and specialists for different things. They might have an A&E for it, but you're not going... I'm guessing you're not going for an A&E situation, because A&E tends to be first response and emergencies, right? It tends to be for quick treatment. If you're going for something more specific, they'll have sent you to that hospital because there will be a specialist on hand that can deal with your specific issue, as opposed to it being a general ophthalmology. Right, so I mean, I'm not saying it's not annoying, because it would be, but there will be a decent reason for them sending you there. Either your local hospital doesn't have the means needed to treat you properly, or there's a specialist on hand that can do something that your hospital can't. Like, it's not just they're sending you there because funny. There will be a reason. I need to take my money. Right, what we got? We've got bale wrapping, fertilising. We could do a ploughing contract. Right, we're going ploughing. We're going to go ploughing. Right, so, I mean, that's still a good reason then. Right? If they can fit you in, so you get seen and get your treatment quicker, but you have to go further out, that's a good reason. Because again, the hospital that they've told you to go to is either bigger or is better equipped, which means they've got more specialists on hand. Okay, Strat, you want to get you? I'm not your doctor. All right. You don't want to go 30 miles? Don't go 30 miles. I'm just saying that there will be a decent reason. If you are dead set on it not being a decent reason, cool. Wait, what did I buy and leave at the thing? Oh, it's flatbed. No, but there will be. But again, cool. If you don't want to go 30 miles out, don't go 30 miles out. I'm not your GP. I can't tell you what to do. Okay, like I say, if you don't want to go 30 miles out to see another consultant, don't go 30 miles out to see another consultant. Right, where's field 33? Where is field 33? 36, 37, 38. 33 is all the way over that side. Wonderful. Blah, 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 blah. Down by 39 and 31 to get around then. Yeah, next to 32. You are fucking hilarious, Coxie. It's alright. I've already found it. Thank you for your help. You see, you say this like it's obvious, right? But you look at where field fucking 20 is, and you look at where field 19 is. Right, Mr. Funny Fuckers? Mr. Oh, it's next to 32 and 34. You look at field 20, you look at field 19, tell me how far apart they are. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. $35 and $31. Well, we got the starting farm, so we owned 35. Just a bit of paintwork with you there. It's fine. Right, pick up the weight again because we're using the plough and we're going to need it. And then we'll go ploughing. And then, like I say, we're going to try and make our way over. Which I'm really looking forward to, can you tell? But it is like 10 grand. So it will be worth it. Especially going uphill. Yeah, it might be a nice drive if you've got a tractor that can handle hills. This one really struggles. Don't mind me. The good thing about this is we can have a fuel stop at the same time. Up with le fuel. Only a silly person would do a field and run out of fuel halfway through. No one would dream of doing that. No one would do that. You're right. How silly of me to suggest otherwise, sheep. You're right. Nobody ever would do a field and run out of fuel halfway through. Especially not after being told to go and fuel up numerous times. Nope. No one would ever do that. Right, there's another button I need to do here, because I don't know what button I've set it to. I need a refill button. Okay. So for anybody wondering why I'm still resetting my buttons, it's because my wheel has encountered a problem. Do we know what the refill button comes under in this wonderful setup? Ended up getting the map last night and had to deal with the New Holland and its gearbox. Yep. Do we know what refill is under? I'd assume it'd be this. So I want to fuel up my... So basically what's happened, Flying Lanksman, is that my wheel has died a death, essentially. It's lost power to the buttons. So the wheel itself works. The pedals work fine. But none of the buttons, like the gears and the like X, Y, A, B, RSB, LSB, etc., none of them work. So I'm having to remap everything to my control panel and my farm stick, which I've got enough buttons for. But I need to find the refill button so that I can fuel my tractor. So I need to find it so I can then do it. What's annoying, or not annoying, but what I'm hoping is that Logitech get back to me, because if Logitech get back to me, they might send me a new one. Should be nice. But yeah, so if you know what it comes under, that'd be great. Lower spreader, activate, change, move, lift, lower, move, attach. I need fill. Right, what we'll do is we'll look at what it is. So refuel is R. So all of the ones with R are the ones we're looking for, and we'll find it that way. And then we can rebind it. We've got use object, pet, switch hand. I don't think it's use object. It might be use object, which would be really silly. Enable carriage follow. It's going to be use object, isn't it? That's exactly what it's going to be. Yep, it's going to be use object. It's got to be. Yeah, LSB, there you go. This is 19. Oh, what button 19 is? Make it button 12. Oh, wait, no, I do. Is it that one? That's fold. Oh, no, that's cruise control. We don't want that one. Oh, that's easier than using that one. Okay, cool. Right, well, what we'll do then is we'll rebind that one for thingy. So, okay. So if we change view, which is camera, which is C, is in player? Camera there is. So if we delete that from you, save. Oh, that is going to be so much easier. Right, okay, cool. And then use object is R. We have that set to that. Got it! Figured it. That is going to make life so much easier. So apparently, by default, your farm stick makes the analog stick, when you push it in, change view, which is a lot easier than going down and reaching there. And then we can use the main button, which is a link button, to use object, which means I can fill all of my tools and stuff. That is... We've done a thing. We've done a thing. We've set it up so it's better and more streamlined. Look at us go. Oh, that is so much easier to use now. We did. So before my wheel died, I was using the RSB to change view, which is obviously a lot quicker and easier because it's thingied. But if I can use that to change view, that's a lot easier than reaching down to there and trying to do it. So I'm okay with that. Right, field 33. Let's get some ploughing done. Good morning, Pandemonious. How you doing? Well, I love it more when my wheel doesn't break, but yes, I love it when it turns out that companies have made something so it's intuitive. Find used mod on fish food. Of course you can. So, love the weather, the roads, the layout of the fields, the sell points. It's just amazing. It's pretty. Don't get me wrong. Like, it is pretty, and it's fairly well laid out. But it's only about a 6 to a 7 for me. Food on the cheap. Go for it. Yeah, it's a G920. I've had it for about a year. Like, Logitech sent it out to me, and I think it's taken a battering. Like, I've used it pretty much every day for that year. And obviously we moved house a couple of months ago, and I think that one of the wires... Like, I might not even need a full new fucking wheel. I think it might just be we need a new power cable for it. I've messaged Logitech. I've been like, Leo, I've broke my wheel. It's not like PMR comes out in less than a month. Yours the one Yeah, it's calibrating. Yeah. So it calibrates everything fine. And again, it works. Look, it works fine. It's just the buttons don't. So the little light underneath the X button or above the X button for the Xbox symbol isn't coming on. So it's clearly a power issue of some description. But don't ask me what that power is, because I don't know. I don't know what the issue actually is, but I'm assuming that what it's likely to be is the cable where it plugs in as it comes out and it goes around where you wrap it round. I think it might have just broken, maybe. But if it's not that, then it will be the connector itself. So hopefully they can send me out a replacement cable first. And if they can, then that might fix the issue, which would be amazing. If not, it's going to be a new wheel. Unless they want to send me out an RS50. They're not going to send me a Pro. So the Pro wheel... The Pro wheel is on its own special program. And as much as I love and appreciate every single one of you guys turning up, I have an average right now of around 25 CCV on Twitch and probably about 4 on YouTube for my live streams. That is not enough to warrant them sending me out a £1,000 wheel. However, an RS Pro is their new direct drive wheel that they brought out this year at the Logiplay Days. It is direct drive. It is still pricey. It's about 500 quid. That one they might be able to wangle for me. Stick drift to stop on my farm sticks. The firmware update didn't touch it. I'm also thinking it's a power issue. It's not a power issue. That is a farm sim issue. Have you gone in and changed the dead zone? If you change the dead zone and you're still getting issues, then yeah, it's probably a power issue. But the farm sim is notorious for stick drift on anything. Controllers, farm stick, fucking control panel. It don't work like that, Flying Lanksman. So I'm a Logitech partner. All of my gear is Logitech, and they have sent me a lot out over the last 2 years that I've been partnered with them. So generally it's whether they can justify the budget, whether they can, like, the deliverables that I can give them, the views that they can get off it and stuff, is what they take into consideration. Or if they've got a campaign coming up that the community manager thinks that I would be a good fit for, they'll email me and we'll discuss it that way. So I've messaged her letting them know that there's a problem, and we'll see what they come back and say. Like I say, if it's a power cable, they'll probably have one lying around that they can send me like that. Not necessarily, no, because I mean, like I say, for the last year or so, I've averaged around 25 to 30, and they've sent me the G522. They've sent me the Yeti, they've sent me 2 compass arms, a Lytra Beam LX, the G515 keyboard. They've also sent me a 302 light speed and a mouse mat. Like, they've sent me loads. I've also got a jumper upstairs. But they're all in the, 70 to 150 range. The wheel they sent me and the control panel they sent me. But the control panel was an X display unit. It's one that they'd already used at an event. So it's an open box. And And the wheel was for a special event. It was for the release of Farm Sim last year, which is why I know that I've had it about a year now. So it's just a case of pitching it right, and not being greedy. Right? You don't. If you go in being entitled and expecting something, you know, oh, I've got a 75 CCV. I'm a partner. You should send me this. Is not how it works. You know. So it's a case of, because they've sent me this, I've gone to them, I've said, look, this is the problem I'm having. I'll wait for a response. I will offer them the solution of saying, look, I think it's just a power cable issue. I think if you've got a power cable for the G920 lying about, I can try that. And, you know, if they then suggest or say, would a new wheel be advisable? I would say I would love a new wheel. If they want to send me a 923, that's still a huge upgrade from the 920. And if they send me an RS50, I can say, look, I can do an event because PMR comes out. I'm getting early access to that. I can showcase the wheel and say how good the wheel is for sim racing and stuff. Like, that sort of thing would go a long way. And it's about pitching yourself properly and saying what you can offer them and what you're going to do. But right now, I'm just in the, guys, it's broken stage. That's the stage we're at right now. Guys, I broke it. Help. I'll tell you one thing I wouldn't mind as well. I would love an RS shifter. Like, all of the RS stuff that they're bringing out at the minute looks fucking incredible. Yeah, I mean, this is it. Like, this is the thing. Like, Thrustmaster sent me out the farm stick. And I was really happy with that. And the control panel as well. Like, if I didn't have these two, if I didn't have the farm stick and the control panel, it would be utter hell because I'd be leaning across using the keyboard all the time. So it's an inconvenience for this. I don't know how it's going to work on trucking. But again, I've got enough buttons that I can sign everything up. So it just means instead of having the window wipers, for example, as the directional pad, I just have the window wipers set to a button on the control panel. You know? So it's not the end of the world with anything. Like, if they can't send me anything and they don't have a power cable, it's not like I can't stream the games I normally stream with it. The only thing I'm worried about is for PMR not being able to use the flappy paddles. That is the only thing that concerns me a little bit, because semi-automatic in a racing sim is going to be much more desired than like going full manual or full automatic. So we'll see. It does, and again, for like PMR, using the RS shifter would be fucking incredible, because they've got things like the Porsche 962C, which is a sequential gearbox. So having that there and being able to flick it would be awesome. No, like, it's not like. Games don't make other games not want to return. Competition in the space makes games get better. So it will mean that realistically, if it's good, if PMR is good as I'm hoping and expecting it's going to be, then it will make Forza Motorsport be better, because it's going to have to. Good morning, Hatham. How you doing, dude? Hope you're well. Same reason why I don't feel like this DLC is very good. Lack of competition. Forza Motorsport has got Gran Turismo and Assetto Corsair for like competition, really. And even then, like, because it's an Xbox exclusive and then Steam, like, there's not that much there to go against it. Farming's going really good today, Adam. Yeah, we're making good progress. We're actually making good progress. We're getting there. We're just doing contracts for money right now. We've got the cement factory going, so we can get the first stage of the windmill done, hopefully by the end of today. We've got a lot of decent equipment on the farm. There's nothing really that I see that I want in the sale page right now. But yeah, we're cracking on, Wim. We're cracking on. How's your day going? I hope it's gone good. Hope you had a good one. Little bash command, I love that. I love that you're really getting into this, dude. Like, it's awesome. Oh. Sooner or later, I'll write something that I will accidentally give a name that already exists, because you can't know every command by heart. I'm glad you said sooner or later for you, because it'd definitely be sooner for me. What was there before? Yeah, no, it'd definitely be me almost immediately. For sure. I'd just like to point out that because this is a contract, that is the main reason why I'm not really doing it properly. You should really do the insides first. I think it has some soil compacting reason, but it's also aesthetics. It makes it look much neater if you can use the headlands to, like, seal everything off. It just looks nice. The script called is there, so you could check, is there already something called this? Nice. That's good. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes because my eyes are really sore again because of the psoriasis. Really, really not good. Only on the right eye, and it sort of, the skin goes hard around here. So the eye feels like it's constantly shut. It's annoying. Field 33 is a very big field. But I'm not going to add the Lizard MT. I'm going to be good. I'm going to not add the Lizard MT. We're going to do it with the actual plow. It's going to be fine. Satisfaction of running it on itself. Of course. Yes. You're doing it for your own nerdy pleasures. Everybody's looking at my eyes. I've got... So you get different types. And I'm fairly sure I've got 2 of the 3. So I get it on, obviously, the common places like my elbows. It's all down my legs and stuff. And it's obviously stress-induced, which doesn't help. And the cold weather doesn't help. Diet can affect it. And there's no real cure, so... Yes, 1, Pandemonious. I've run into 1. One of the contracts, the cultivating contract I did last night into this morning. That one, the gate wouldn't open. And apparently it's really bad on multiplayer as well. Who would have thought? I mean, if somebody had said, do you think Hadam's going to start the AI apocalypse? I would have probably said yeah. just because it's you. So I think a lot of people would have thought Adam, to be honest. I know you want to be all like, oh, who'd have thunk it? I'm making no lies here. I think everybody would have thunk it. I don't know many that wouldn't have thunk it, to be honest. I know some people are being nice to their AI just in case it's sort of a meme. Between Hath or me, I would still pick Hath, yeah, 100%. Through more accident than anything. Like, if anybody was going to do it, like, Hath of them would do it completely on accident. It would just be funny. Bum, bum, bum. But since I started learning Linux and asking questions, I've been getting the wrong answers. I've been so incredibly abusive. Yeah, see, this is something that we were talking about yesterday, I think. I think it was yesterday, and we were on about how, like, you know, AI could be the best thing if we utilize it right, and you know, the whole reason why the Matrix began was because humans started blaming machines for everything and treating them like shit, and then they became sentient and they realized that they shouldn't have been treated like that, and it all just spiraled out of control. And here's Adam. I'm being abusive as shit to these fucking AI. Who gives a fuck? Like I said, you'd start the fucking apocalypse by accident, you moron. Oh, but we've had some good news, Adam. We have had some good news. You know, since I, like, you know, plugged in my GPU properly and stuff, we've been able to up the quality to very high, and drops still work. Nice till it fucks up. Yeah, so we've upped the quality of the game. It's almost like having a consistent stream of power supply to the GPU means it runs better. Who'da funk it? No way, right? No way, dude. That is like so totally awesome. Adam, I don't even want to know what that's supposed to be. All I know is it's creepy as fuck. Thank you for bringing us cursed emotes. I genuinely do not appreciate it. Had a brain in it. Oh my god. Adam, why are you like this? As his first miracle. Well, it's nice because it means that we will actually be able to see the lime when we do liming contracts. Because when you got it on low settings, the lime doesn't appear. It only shows in, like, the distance. It's really weird. You miss it. You miss the big brain. I'm very sorry to hear that you missed the big brain, dude. You know what? If this truck could just find its gears, that'd be absolutely incredible. I don't know why I'm folding it. That's not what I want to do. Turning it. Still on the headlands. Adam, it doesn't matter what you write. That's generally my response anyway. Because there's usually some cooped up, random ass madman story that you're about to say that nobody is going to understand. So we just nod and agree because we feel it's safer. I think Cage will understand this one. Cage, I'm sorry for whatever he's about to tell you. You have my deepest, sincerest apologies for whatever he is about to say to you. Yes, good idea for a script. Very useful. So yeah, she did hear. You're welcome. Does it matter? The point is she's responded. Go on, White. I'm not, yeah. Right, we're going to get to the end of this road, then we're going to sleep until September 4th. Since it's decided to get very dark very early, very quickly. You just had to try it. See, that's how apocalypses start. There's this button, I just had to press it. Bro. What and who broke what? Just had them doing stuff with programs and coding. Everyone would press the red button if they had the chance. That is a very bleak view of the world. A very accurate one, but a very bleak view of the world. Is what that is. Right, let's rest up. Let's rest up. We can finish that in the morning. That button. Got me and my torch. Let's go. Let's go. Epic. So the 3 that I submitted this morning have all been accepted and completed from theirs. So that's awesome. That is good shit. We like that. Sweet. All right. We want to check the thing, so I'll get that later. I'll get those keys through and put them in my list. Right, how are we doing on cement factory? We've got 815 litres of cement bags there. Have we got any more? Or is it just the one still? Right, so we're almost at the second. Got it. Cool. We are almost at the second bag of cement bricks. This is good news. Change it to look at, say, all files in directory. It could spit out what it was originally called when it was changed to. It's terrifying. Why? Stop it. Just because your wife's beating you at fucking Merge Gardens, calm your shit. I do like how, because we're at the end of September, it's getting darker earlier. I like that. Low blow. You constantly playing that fucking card is a low blow. Alright? Not my fault you shit at Merge Gardens, is it? You did nothing. Uh-huh. Dark at like 3 PM. Yeah, I got a really... I would have got a really nice picture of the moon if I was any good at photography. But I got some pictures of the moon yesterday because when I finished stream, took dogs for a walk, the moon was just out in full. Very cool. Apparently we've got rain coming on this map later, but I'm not doing any harvesting out, so... We'll finish this ploughing contract, we'll get paid the 10 grand. We'll see what other contracts we can do whilst we wait for the cement to produce. Then we'll drop the cement off and see what stage is next, and then we can figure out where we go from here. And what we're going to need to do. Last lot of headlands. It's great, because if you ever watch me on TikTok, you know damn well that everybody would be shouting at me right now for doing the headlands first. Why are you doing the headlands first? That's not how you do ploughing. They genuinely lose their collective shit. It's great. It looks a little different, feels a little different, but I don't dislike it more than I dislike Windows 95 when it just came out, or XP or 10. Counterpoint. Counterpoint, Adam. Counterpoint. Vista. I think Microsoft would be very happy if everybody just forgot that Vista and Windows 8 existed. So this bad habit that every other OS they did was pretty good and every other one was terrible. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Because it was Windows XP which was regarded as fantastic. Then it was Windows Vista that was shit. Then it was Windows 7 which was brilliant. And then it was Windows 8 which was awful. And then Windows 10 which was regarded as pretty good. And Windows 11 nobody really has an opinion on because it's just bloatware at this point. Me was a waste of space. Markdown support and the tabs. Huge step back. Programming through the years, eh? Yep. You know this is going to get a lot quicker when we start doing the up and downs, right? It genuinely will get quicker. Because the headlands on this field is a nightmare because it's like got a chunk out of it in the middle. Boop, 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 boop. One day of homeland parties too. Everyone would want someone's house. Oh. And land all night. And then we had ME to ruin everything. Load of trouble here because they misled consumers about the cost of Office 365 personal price increase and flat out didn't give people another option until you went to cancel it. We'll be fined about 50 million or something. It is pretty shit. Like the only way that I've found that you can get Word or a usable version of Word is to use OneDrives. That's it. That's your lot. That's what they give you. Oh, no, we've still got another headlands to do. I'm sat here doing the fucking things. We've still got another headlands to do yet. My bad. My terrible bad. Roger quack. Yeah, you can put it right off. Not currently. No. I mean, the OneDrive version for what I needed it for has done the job, so it's not the end of the world. Right, now we're on the up downs, I think. I think. LibreOffice. I think the fact that they put Word behind a paywall is fucking diabolical. Because you never used to have to pay for Office, did you? You used to buy your PC and it come with Office pre-installed. Or was it always a paid extra and I just didn't realise when I was buying my shit? Sixth form at uni, exactly. It's fucking horrendous. Because the thing is, doc is like, that's it. If you don't have Word, you're fucked. Bundled in with Windows, yeah. So you'd buy it, you get Windows, and you just have it thingy. But then you'd have to pay for it if you wanted it separate, right? And Team at Work. I know a lot of people that like using Excel. I personally hate it. Now it's a subscription. It's like Adobe have made theirs subscription based as well, ain't they? It's all just like you don't own anything anymore. You're paying more money to not own it. It's so silly. Convert my kids to Google Docs as it's easier. I have got to Google Docs actually. That's not a bad idea. Like if I can use Google Docs to write stuff out, then I might do that. Copy and paste it across. It's a good shout there, Coxie. Better go do some work, have fun. No worries, Stratman. Speak to you later. Thank you so much for stopping in, dude. Appreciate it. 42% of the field. Almost half of the field was just the... headlands. Over half the field was just headlands. Banding shit. No worries, dude. Because that'd be a nightmare, but I'm going to gradually move on. Always access them, yeah. Doggos are passed out Sparkle again, bless them. But I can encrypt my emails now with the click of a button, and that's pretty nice, and Google can't even see that it exists because it's not on Gmail anymore. Well, there you go. If you're happy, Adam, I'm happy. Is how we're going with this. If you're happy, I'm happy. Now, is all that huge amount of space you get with it. Do you know, I've got to keep an eye on that because of all the unread emails I've got, Adam. I'm... Yeah. Just realised that my Gmail's not even open. I've got a total of 8,522 emails in my inbox currently, of which 6,714 of them are unread. I don't know how much space you've got, but I know I'm running close to the edge. Nah, 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 nah. Send you to the edge. Right, so no, what it is, right? What it is that I can tell what the email is when it comes through. So it's an email I need to see. It's an email I know what it is, right? But if it's not one that I need to reply to, I just leave it as unread. And I just look for the number going up, and if the number goes up, then I know I need to read it. So it's like I've got one from my bank. It's just my statement. Cool. I know how much money I've got in my bank. I don't need it. But it saves on paper, so I just leave it. I've got some from Keymailer saying, you know, confirming when I've redeemed a code. So, again, I don't need to open it. I don't need to open it to see that I've confirmed the code. It tells me in the subject line that I've confirmed the code. I've got the game. Clearly the code has been confirmed. Why do I need to open it? I'm not even going to get into me Hotmail inbox. You're all welcome. Ba-da, ba-da. One to 100 of 53,079. Right, so I'm not the worst then. I'm not the worst. Me and Hadam are in the same sort of boat. Can't believe we just said that me and Hadam are in the same boat on anything. Oh, yours are all red. Oh yeah, no, mine aren't. Like I've 1 to 50 of 8,522, of which 6,714 are unread. Have not been opened, have not been looked at. I can promise you that. Can you? Can you though? Are you sure about that? No, actually, there you go then. You can't. You know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Whoopsie daisy. Over 530 emails over the years. I've probably, well, I know I've opened more than that because, like I say, but I'm sure it'd be fine. I'm sure it'd be fine. I just have to, you just got to delete them. See, I don't want to delete them either. Because, like, what it is that would have been okay if I'd have done that from the start. But I haven't done that from the start, and now it just seems like too much work. You know? Now it just seems like way too much work. Yeah, there's like those ones I've opened. And obviously like Logitech emails and stuff where I've gone through and I've done the thing. This root address. Just keep that up for 1 week, right? It'll be fine. Yep. And around we go. Ultrasaurus coming in with a raid of 398. Tell him in, Mr. Mike. Ultra, hello, sweet. How you doing? Chrisabot, welcome, Raiders. Infinity Simple. Cool guy. Good afternoon, everybody. How you doing? Pseudonoms, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. When do I get modded in here? Do you remember the conversation we were all having in Drongo's stream where you were saying, oh my god, I'm modded in all these people? Yeah, I did it then. I told you I was. I said I was going to mod you. Guys, from my stream, go and check out Ultrasaurus. She's hilarious. I spend most of my mornings in there. She is fantastic. She takes the joke like a champ. She bullies me no end. And she plays some farming. She plays Zomboid. She plays most simulations you can think of. She's awesome. Go and check her out. I had the wonderful joy of meeting her at TwitchCon. She's a very good friend of the stream. And welcoming in. Tell him in. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcoming in. I am a man of my word. I am. Cool guy. Welcoming in. Even if silly. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. I haven't shown Ultra this yet. But we have a sub goal for this month. Megan Knox and Space Builder coming in with those follows. Thank you so much. Ultra, tell me how your stream was and whilst you're typing that out. So we got a sub goal. All of these follows coming in. I will tell you about the sub goal in a minute. Cruzier Ubari, thank you for that follow as well. If we hit 300 subs for the month... Belgian Gamer BE, thank you for that follow. If we hit 300 subs this month, then I'm going to wear this for the entire month of December. Boobs not included. Oh, it gets better. It gets better. And this is Chew approved, I might add. Right? This is Chew approved. The entire month of December. This is Chew approved. If we get to 450 subs by the end of November, then Christmas Day, after my stream, we are going to her sister's house for Christmas dinner. I have said that if we get to 450 subs, I will wear that to Christmas dinner with her family. Chew approved. Chew helped me choose the fucking outfit for that. That is what's happening. So, if you want to see that, and you like what you've seen so far, and you want to support the channel, because I too, just like Ultra, I'm a full-time content creator. Right? feel free to hit that sub button. Every sub, gifted sub, and resub is going to be 20 star jumps, or jumping jacks for my American friends. Every 5th sub is a spicy bean boozled, which is anything from a sriracha to a Carolina Reaper. And like I say, if we hit those sub goals, I'm going to be wearing that for silliness. So, this is what Ultra's raided into. This is the chaos. We embrace it here. It's fine. But Ultra, thank you again so much for coming in with the raid. I really, really do appreciate it. We've had early access to KINLAIG and the Highlands fishing since Friday. Airy Summer, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, we've been having early access to the DLC since Friday. We've given it a good running over. I'm not overly sold on it. I'm not overly impressed with it. I don't think it is the best that Giants could have done. But I'm a stubborn little fucker. And we have a dare drop on to produce fish food. Hogan698, thank you so much for that hollow, man. I appreciate that. So we're going to build the windmill. We're going to get the oil doing. We're going to get the soybeans, and we're going to produce our own fish food. And we're doing it properly. We're not using the warehouse. We've already spent 457 grand on the land for the windmill. We've already placed down our own cement factory because the map doesn't have one. We've already placed down our own oil mill because the map doesn't have one. We're now raising the money whilst we're waiting for the cement to make, so we know what we're going to need for the next stage, which is probably going to be a sawmill. It's going to be a lot, but we're going to smash it. So if you want to see what's going on, stick around. We're going to beat and wrestle this map into submission. If you want to see my full thoughts and feeling on this DLC, if you're unsure of whether you want to buy it or not, or you want to get a tempered and very critical view of the map and the DLCs from Giants this year, !new in the channel will take you through to my Azrael's Farming YouTube channel. I've been releasing videos all this week. The video that I did of the review of Highlands fishing is currently on 4,000 views, and most of the comments are in agreement with me on what I've said. It's a very nice map. The problem that they've got with the map is that they have marketed it towards fishing specifically, and that's a problem. It's a problem because there are so many key elements to the map that they haven't included, like an oil mill. You can't market a map as fishing, make fishing food, require oil, and then not place an oil mill on the map. It's stupid. It's dumb. It's not good enough. The equipment's nice though. We're currently in the T820, or the T8020 I should say, which is the New Holland they give you to start the map with. Not really ideal for this map. It's got a power shift gearbox, which means that it sort of struggles on hills. Thank you, Ultra. I appreciate that. But yes, tell me how your stream was. Tell me how you're finding the map. When I left you, you were currently moving hand bales to one poor, very stressed out random gen. How did it go after that? What did you do? What fields are you working on? Do you have a plan for the map? I love the map, but I haven't really done the aquaculture stuff yet. Don't even get me started on the aquaculturals. Like, the fact that the aquaculture farm, the big one, can only be placed on this map and is not available for modders is criminal. Because it's going to reduce the longevity of the DLC. People are going to play on this map for a month, maybe two, get bored and move on. Land aquaculture building. We're going to go for it. I do know the joke. I know the joke. I hate the joke. The only way that you get the joke to be played on my stream is with bits. That's it. But you can make it with my voice with stream stickers because I've uploaded my AI voice. If Ultra wants my voice on her stream, she can always ask. I think I've already given her permission to use it on my end anyway? Question mark? I don't know. Bought a cultivator. Yeah, we upgraded the cultivator from the smarter farm because it was too small. We got rid of the Highland cattle as soon as we got them because they're useless. I'm not bothering with the boat. You don't need it. The fish are just a production chain. There is one good thing about the aquaculture farm, though. There is one good thing about it. And that is that you don't need to own any land to place it. Because it goes in the water, you can place it anywhere. As long as it's in water, you can put it down. That's good. I just wish they would give it to modders. And I can't help but feel like they're not giving it to modders because they know damn well if they did, everybody would be off this map on Saxlingham or Multimap or Riverbend Springs or any other map that is probably a little bit better than this one. Because there are so many good UK maps at the minute. You've got Riverview, you've got Saxlingham, you've got Oak Ridge, which used to be Calmston. Obviously, Calmston you won't be able to put the aqua farm on because it doesn't have a river or any water area, but that's beside the point. Before she goes into Lurk to go to bed, because it's nearly 2 o'clock my time, who wants to know a funny story about Ultra when she first started playing FS25? You think they will later on? They've said they've got no plans for it. And they never did with Silver and Forest. You're insane for having the Team Drongo tag. I'm not insane, okay? Drongo is our Lord and Saviour, and he deserves all the love and respect. I will not shush. If you want to hear the funny story about Ultra and ploughing on FS25, put one in the chat right now. And I will tell you the really funny and very embarrassing story that Ultra did when she started ploughing. It's a bit ironic because I'm also technically ploughing wrong right now, but... Plough your mum. She's ashes, but sure. I mean, she probably could be ploughed into the ground because she was cremated, so we'd have to smash open the urn after digging it up, sprinkle it, and then plough over it, I guess. We could do that. That could be a thing. I'm very serious. Yeah, she's been dead for 11 years. Remember the whole Black Parade conversation we had? Oh, dear. Oh, fucking hell. Anyway. Cringe. This is how Ultra got cancelled. No. So, the funny ploughing story is she was doing a field. She was ploughing it. And she was complaining. She was like, I don't know why it's doing this. This is really bad. It looks awful. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what Giants have done with FS25, but I think they've broken it because my ploughing looks a mess. And she was going on this big tirade about it for ages. Anyway, turns out she didn't know you could turn the fucking plough and she was doing it the wrong way. So she was doing it like this. And she wasn't turning the plough. She was just going up and down, up and down, up and down. So she ended up with these big fuck off furrows in the middle where she was just digging out the ground because she wasn't turning the fucking thing. Again, I can't say anything because this is a contract and I've done the headlands first when you should realistically, you start in the middle, you work your way out and then you do the headlands last and it makes it all nice and it compacts the soil proper and everything. But this is a contract, so I don't really care. If it was my field, I tend to try and do my fields a bit better. But we've got precision farming on as well, which means I get a worse environmental score for ploughing, but I want the stones for the cement factory. Only brute force and straights. Yeah, I mean, she is small. So obviously she has to brute force her way through to prove a point. It's like Scrappy Doo, it's the small dog syndrome. Ultra, why do you raid me? I love you. I do. Why'd you raid me? Napoleonitis has actually got an actual name. That's hilarious. Ask myself this question every time. Oh dear. I am very grateful for it though. Genuinely do appreciate it. You are an absolute fucking legend. Hair Thumux, is that how you say your name? Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're good. I hope everybody's having a good day. A good time. So yeah, our plan is currently waiting. Is what we're doing. We've got the cement factory. I put one on my farm. And we're just waiting for them to produce enough bags. We're at 951 of the second. Mr. Mike coming on a 3 stream streak. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. Oh, and around. Do you have a favorite piece of equipment or a favorite piece of land that you found on the DLC? I will, Ultra. Thank you so much again for the raid. Guys, again, one more time. Can we get another shout out in the chat for Ultra? Go and check her out when she's next live. See what she's up to. If it's in the morning before I stream, you'll probably see me in there giving a shit and talking bollocks. And she ignores me, and it's fine. Because I just talk more bollocks until she can't help but answer me. Go and check her out. See what she's up to. See what she's playing this week. And everybody in chat say night, Ultra, as well. Thank you for trying, Das. I mean, she could do it herself, to be fair. Yeah, well, it won't come up with a clip on this screen, Hadam. That's why I said do one in chat. Hey, Kyle. How you doing, man? Welcome in. There you go. She's done it herself, look. She's done it herself. You hate it. Oh, dear. You know what? The memes that we have are just chef's kiss. Absolute chef's kiss. Touch much the DLC equipment yet. I like the fast track is back and just brought my first piece of land. Nice. The fast track is a point of contention for me as well. Yeah, Adam just doesn't like working. And he gets confused because we have different things and we change things. He doesn't read mod chat and then he thinks that something's going to do one thing when it don't. So he doesn't pay attention. So it's fine. It's Hatham. We have a mod chat here. In the Discord we have a mod chat. That was half a year ago though. It was, yeah. Most part, found out something interesting yesterday while trying to solve my neck pain problem. I have 2 extra ribs on my C7, so we found the issue. How do you just magically have 2 extra ribs? Did you, like, what? Huh? That's crazy. That's the point, actually. I don't know if Ultra's in my Discord, so she hasn't been added to the mod chat yet. I can't remember if she joined it or not. Just bad modding, to be honest. Imagine modding for a streamer and then, like, not being in their Discord. It's just rude. It's just rude. Oh, she's gonna murder me. It's fine. He tries to adapt things to his life better, the bastard, so things change all the time. They do, yeah. They do. All the time. All the time. But yeah, my point of contention, that's what I was getting at. My point of contention with the JCB is that they had the old fast tracks in the 22. And then they've taken those fast tracks out and put them behind a paywall in 25. I really hate that. Why on earth couldn't they have given us the old 4400 and the old 8800 and then given us the new icons behind the DLC? That would have been so much better. So much better way of doing it. So that annoyed me as well. I get annoyed by a lot of things. I expect perfection everywhere. He says whilst doing the worst field he's ever done. Hello, Chucky. How you doing? Welcome in. I mean, you say this, Cage, but if he actually bothered to read his fucking Discord messages and his mod chat, he wouldn't be in this mess. But he never reads the Discord. He never reads the mod chat. So if he's not going to read the fucking mod chat, what's to say he's going to read the fucking newsletter? I am a grumpy old man, Kai, yes. Apparently I've just been, never had an x-ray of my neck and never knew. It's one of those, it cannot be an issue till it is, so I have an MRI in December to see how it impacts the nerves. Oof, well I hope it's okay, dude. That sounds insane. That doesn't sound good, and I'm very good, thank you, Chucky. I'm a lot better today. Finally getting over the illness, which is good. We like that. Just busy working? Good. Definitely won't open the newsletter. Exactly. Exactly. It'd be a waste of time. Read the mod chat in every place I mod. That's because you're a good mod, cool guy. You're a good person. When to do black market surgery on Carlin, so nah, fuck that. Let's add the bastard. Yep. Human centipede gone wrong is what that is. I'm the one that has every single one of my 53,000 emails marked as read, as is the one who can't be asked. Look, I don't need to read every email if I know what the email contains. That's my excuse and I'm fucking sticking to it. So, those of you who came from Ultra's chat, have you heard the story about the boo-boo I made? Because it's not just Ultra that does silly things. Has anybody heard about the boo-boo I made when I moved that I've only just fixed? If you've not heard it before and you want to hear the story, press 1. Because I don't want to tell you things if you don't want to know about it. The boo-boo I made, episode 242. I don't make that many. Cool guy wants to hear, Belgium wants to hear, you all want to hear how I've been a dum-dum too. Okay, I guess it's only fair. I can't sit and tell all of Ultra's stories and then not tell some of mine. That was the season 1 last week. I hate you, Adam, so very much. So very much. So, I've recently moved house. I've recently moved in with my other half and we've been setting up and stuff, and we did it in batches. And then we moved to PC over, and I set the PC up and I started streaming, it was fine, right? Not long after I moved, I started getting errors. I started getting crashes, things weren't playing as well, I couldn't play on high settings, I thought the GPU was just needing an upgrade. I just didn't think my 4060 16 gig, right, my 4060 Ti 16 gigabyte video GPU was not powerful enough to stream and game. That's what I went to. Ads? Right, I'll tell you after the ads. I'll get through some more stuff and I'll tell you after the ads. Everybody bear with for the story. If you're not a sub, everybody bear with. If you are a sub, you get to watch me waving my hands around. That's how we're going to do it. That's how we're going to waste the next 50 seconds. We're going to wait. 30 seconds, guys. Thank you for waiting. Yep. We're getting there. We're getting there. 14 seconds. The ads are over. Hooked up the wrong computer. No. No, nothing that's... Chew doesn't have a computer. It's just me. I'm getting her into games slowly. We'll get into that later. But anyway, started having issues. Started having, like, performance problems. And then shit started crashing when I was streaming. Like, all 3 monitors would go black. It'd come back after a few seconds, but OBS would have crashed. I'd have to exit out of OBS, restart it, and then I'd be able to stream again. It did this for a while. I tried everything. I tried lowering settings. I tried running less programs. Figured, you know what, maybe the GPU, maybe the 60 series, you know, the 60 variant of the 40 series just isn't powerful enough. Anyway, fast forward to last week when I had virtually no programs running and it crashed again. And this time I actually caught what the error said. And it was NVENC error sending to API, which is it's GPU issue, so I was right on the problem. So I updated the drivers, and then I had a brainwave. I've moved house 2 months ago. Problem didn't start happening until 2 months ago. Because I didn't have these crashes before or anything. So I shut down stream. I took the side off of my PC. I unplugged the PCIe connector, which came out relatively easily. I replugged the PCIe connector into my GPU and made sure it was firmly connected. I unplugged and reseated 2 of my RAM sticks that I could get to make sure they were properly connected. I switched a couple of the monitors around as well. I switched a couple of the monitors from the display port around. I switched back my PC, and I haven't had an issue since. So pro tip, guys, if you move house, before you switch your PC on, sorry for hitting the mic, open up the side and just check your connectors. Because they might have come loose, causing a power issue, causing your GPU to overload, causing you to lose signal, causing everything to crash. Two months! 2 whole fucking months I've been fucking worrying him what the fuck the problem was. 2 months. I even started a fucking contribution goal for a 5070 on Throne because I was like, oh, that'll fix it. I'll just shove a new GPU in there, that'll be fine. I'm smart. This another PC facts brought to you by Az. Yeah, exactly. You're right there, Adam. So for the last 2 months, because I think what it is that the 4060 is a 6-pin connector, and the 2080 Super that I had in it that broke down like 2 years ago, that we replaced it for like 6 months ago, the 2080 was a 12-pin, and the 4060 is a 6-pin. And if you have looked at any PCIe connectors, you know the 4-pin has a clip and then the 2-pin doesn't. And the idea is that when you've got 12 pins, they all sort of keep themselves clipped in. But the 6-pin not so much. So what I think happened is that during the move, the 6-pin had come a little loose. And so every so often, it would just lose power. And that would cause it to crash, which is why all the screens would go back until it, like, got the power again. But, free fix! Yay! It is scary. I'm angry at myself for not thinking to check that sooner. Because I knew it had started since I moved in. Right? I knew I didn't have these random crashes before I moved. I knew that I did start having random crashes after I moved. So I don't know why I didn't think of it sooner. I don't know why it didn't just click in my brain. I've not stopped the contribution for the 5070 just yet because it's only been 3 or 4 days. Yeah, it also allows you to play games on better settings. I increased the settings on this today and everything's fine. But yeah, like I've left the throne gift up because it's only been 3 days since we've done it, or 4 days. If we get to Friday with no more issues, then I'm going to take the money that's been raised on throne and put that towards other things. Speaking of throne, you know how you all thought I was a bit insane for my sub goal? Right? I'm a throne partner. And once a year, I let chat use the suggestion feature to suggest virtually anything they like. There are a few caveats, but they can suggest whatever they want. Whatever they want, and it will get added to the wish list. Doesn't matter what it is, outside of the few caveats. And then what I do is on November 1st, I turn secret gifting on, which means I don't know what turns up. Right? And then Chu, my other half, takes the parcels, she takes them out of the box, she wraps them up, and then she puts them under the Christmas tree in December when we put the tree up. And then Christmas morning when I stream, we open the gifts on stream together to see what you fucking load of delinquents have bought me. Okay, just put the wishlist link in the chat. If you want to go and have a look and click on the fan suggested collection, you will see everything that was suggested this year. Warning, enter at your own risk. Don't come at me for any therapy you may need after looking through. Okay? But yeah, this year's selection was interesting. It's not the worst it's been, but this year's lot was interesting. It was a good day on Friday. I had a lot of fun. I keep going for a drink and then realising my bottle's empty. Bear with me a sec. Right then. Sorry about that. I keep coughing and thinking I really should get a drink of water and then not doing. So I finally did it. Be proud of me. Now that my headache is gone, have a great rest of the day. No worries, Cage. Thank you so much for being here. Guys, can everybody say goodnight to Cage? She is from the wonderful Australia. So she's going to bed because it's quite late. And we are going to smash this out the park. That's what we're going to do. Appreciate you, Cage. You have a wonderful evening. And we will see you tomorrow. We will be on farming all week. Like I say, we've got we've got a dare drop to get pish for pish. We got dare drop for pish. I know we're on a Scottish map, but there was no need for that. We got a dare drop for fish food. So we are going to try and get those done because I want to do some giveaways during December. So we're going to do that. Then next week I'm off to Whitby. So I'm actually taking a week off next week. We're going to Whitby. It's going to be great. And then when we get back, we've got a few days and then PMR. PMR comes out. And I'm very excited for PMR. PMR is going to be great. It's been confirmed that all Giants partners are getting early access. So I'm very much looking forward to that. Whee! I like this music. It's chill. Let's see what's going on. So I'm looking through stuff. Oh, there we go. If you joined the Discord today, welcome in. Come on, there we go. We've almost finished this massive ploughing contract. Be proud of me, guys. I didn't get the cheaty Lizard MT or the Lizard... Is it the SA series? Big 26 meter flat till plough. I didn't get that. We didn't get the Lizard MT. We went with a normal, honest to goodness little plough. And I'm glad we did. Do you know what I do like? I do like that on the British map, because I don't think I've noticed this on the other maps, is that even though it's 11 o'clock in the afternoon, or 11 o'clock in the morning, I should say, it's rainy, and as a result, it's still quite dark. Like, as it does get dark and grey and drizzly here in the UK. Whereas on other maps, it'll be raining, but it'll still be like pitch black. Pitch black. Be like really bright. Me word good, yo. My favourite piece of equipment from this DLC is the Vaderstad Proceed. I think it's an absolute game changer. Absolute game changer. Almost at the end of the field. I don't know what contract we're going to do next. We could do some fertilizer spreading. We've certainly got enough fert for it. I still think they've upped the rate of the fert on this DLC. I think they've changed it. I don't remember ever going through as much fert as what I did the other day. Oh no, wait, I know what it'll be. It's because I got precision farming on here. And it was before I did a soil sample. And I don't have the Icera Pro Compact on, so it went through really quickly. I bet that's what it is. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, of course, because it'll be on automatic rate. And because there's no soil sample, it's going to go through it really fucking quickly. And I don't have the Icera Pro Compact on this. Right? Right, that would do it, right? That would 100% cause that effect, right? All you heard was fucking idiot and went, yes. I was doing some fertilizing the other day with the Brendel, and I was like, the rate is much higher than what it was, what I remember it doing. And I thought that they'd upped it. I thought they'd changed it in the patch or something, but they haven't. I don't think. I think it's because I'm an idiot and forgot that I've got precision farming on, and I was fertilizing a field that I hadn't done a soil sample for yet, or a field analysis, and that's why I think the fertilizer rate was so fast, because once again I'm a moron. My field. I've not done any contracts yet because I've not had the money to put into fert, but I'm going to be doing them in a minute. Do I get lost on this map a lot? Possibly. We'll fert to the soil. Right, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm going on about. I have no Icera Pro Compact on this tractor. I haven't done a field analysis on the field that I was doing. I then went on with solid fertilizer and fertilized the field, and the fertilization rate, which I'd left on auto, to me seemed like it was going through more fert than it normally does. And then I realized it's because I got precision farming on when I didn't have precision farming on the last map I played, that I used the Brendel K105, is my point. So precision farming would make the application rate faster and make me go through fert quicker, especially if I don't have an Icera Pro Compact on it and I haven't done a field analysis before I did it. Is my point. Or is what I'm asking. Oh, I keep doing that. I keep thinking that's a road, and it's not. It's a train station or a railway line. Same thing. Not used it. Fucking it'll fit to the soil if there's no crop on it. Some of the things you say sometimes, White, make me think of me, because they're the sort of thing I'd do, where I don't quite hear the question or don't quite understand it, so I just say some bollocks and hope that it makes sense. Hope it lands. It'll be fine. Fake it till you make it. So we're keeping, yeah, so we put, I think it's wheat we put on there. Yeah, we put wheat on field 20. We put canola on field 23. We're going to put soybeans on 22. Is a le plan. Okay, cool. Right. Pop this bad boy up. Right, I need the loo. So I'm going to nip to the loo. When I get back, we are going to jump into the JCB. We're going to go and grab the flatbed, and then we're going to move the cement to the windmill, and we're going to start our first portion of the windmill, and we're going to get that built. So, I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll leave your faces.
CMO 240HC just followed.
Right, I'm back. Thank you very, very much for waiting. Sorry it took so long. I may have needed to go for a poo. Right, we are going to get into JCB is what we're going to do. We're going to go to the shop and pick up that thing, and we're going to get us some cement bags, and we're going to get us the first stage of thingy done. I'm also probably going to take the wool and move that as well, but right now we need to go and pick up the what's it called? We need to go and pick up the trailer. Hey David, how you doing, man? Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're good. Also, Simeo240H, thank you for the follow. I see you follow whilst I was away. Yeah, we're good, man. We're good. Choose at work today. And I'm feeling a lot better. My nose is still running like nobody's business, but I'm feeling a lot better. I'm going to feel even better still once we get the windmill in. Get the windmill in or started. It's going to be great. You know what else would help? Actually completing the contract that I've got sat there. And getting paid. That would probably help a lot as well, yeah. There you go. Sat here on 9k. What we got? We've got bale wrapping, fertilising, harvesting, liming, spraying and wood transport. Probably end up doing some fertilising next. Probably do some fertilising once we've got this sorted. How's your day going, dude? What are you up to? What you got planned? Now the only problem with this is it's a dolly trailer and I don't think I can lock the wheels, which is a shame. Come on. You can do that. Oh, is this not oh, it's not. Right, okay. How about we let go of that? I thought this was a weight that had a thing on it. It's not. This is not a weight that's got a attacher on the back of it. That's annoying. Drop that there for now then. Pray we don't need the weight on it, eh? Collecting straw on the new map. Nice. Right, off we go. I really hope we don't need that. That'd be alright. It's only two pallets of cement we're moving. Sure, it'll be fine. Almost took the wrong turn again there. I'm still learning the map. Like, I know the ways, but I'll still just randomly take a wrong turn now and again, which is silly. keep forgetting that where I've put it, it actually takes up the path, so we have to go a little bit around it. Whee! Down. I'm not even going to attempt to pick up 2 because I just don't think that will go well without a weight on the back. I'll see what the next stage says I need. But what we will do is we'll change this to keep, because we've got production control on, which allows us to change output. So we're going to select that to keep in, and then that way we can then spawn them as and when we need, or distribute them as and when we need, or sell them. Because I don't want it to spawn a load if we just want to sell it, so we're not going to. That's fine. Pass them down to make sure, and away we go. So now we've got to drive all the way down to field 60, which is going to be quite the drive. This will be really interesting actually, because with previous constructions like the castle and that, you don't need to own the land. You just do it because they're like a decoration or whatever, and you get paid for dropping off this thing. Because I own the land, that's how I had to start thingying it, right? Does that mean I'm not going to get paid for dropping these off? Does that mean I'm just dropping off for shit, or we're gonna have to find out. Don't tell me. But I reckon that means I'm not going to get paid from this, which is less than ideal. That's going to make the windmill even less worth it. If it takes it and it pays us for it, then fine. We'll make our way down and see where we go. How are you getting on with the new map, David? Getting on alright? Going well? Right, we want to turn right at the end of this, don't we? We want to go all the way down. Over river? Not long gone in it. As had a partner here, she told me to get some more silver paint for my living room. Well, that was very nice of her. Okay. Exciting moment of truth. He says as he crashes into a fence because he's too busy trying to wipe his nose. I think you got to wait for time for it to process as well, ain't you? So you got to sit there and wait for the 2,000 litres to disappear. We've got more contracts and stuff we can do. I can't remember how much the sawmill is, but I'm fairly sure it's a decent chunk of cash. Decent chunk of change. There's one, and there's two. I like how you get the sound of it doing it. I don't like the fact that the sign doesn't update or anything though. It's going through it. It's going through it. So we just have to sit and wait for those cement bags to go before we know what's next. Let's turn her off. And get into this. Right, so we want contracts. What we need right now. What we got two, so three. Oh, we've got stone picking. Oh, fuck yes. What we need then is we need the other trailer for this as well. Right, so what we're going to do, because I know damn well that we're going to need it, is we're going to go into... Oh, wait, did I... No, I didn't. I'm not spending 144 grand. Bollocks. Right, okay. I thought I'd got one of the tandems on here that we could have used, but we can't, so it's fine. Yeah, the 8,000 litre extension, 9 grand. The little thingies on it. Right, we'll get the farm tech in then. 9 grand for that. And we're going to do the stone picking contract on 33. As soon as I remember where I left the stone picker, there it is. We don't need it, but 8 grand is a really good price for a fairly easy field to do. And it will give us, I'm guessing, a fair amount of stone. And because it's so far away, we've got the little trailer. It's setting us up. This is all set up, right? So we're staying very close to the wire of how much money we're going to need. Because obviously we've got leases out and stuff, and we're at about 11, 12 grand anyway. So being able to buy fully outright buy a trailer is good. And it also means that we don't have to keep driving around as much. So we can go down, we pick this up. We can take them both at the same time. Gives us a total carrying capacity of 10,000 litre stones. So I'm hopeful. I think this contract will give us about 4,000. And we're only going to produce what we actually need, right? What I'll do is when we go over to October, after we've done this, or any other jobs that we've got, I will check on the windmill again and see if it's told us what we need next. Because I don't want to go out and buy the sawmill if it's then like, oh yeah, no, you require stones or stone masonry work. So I don't want to do that if I can. No issues with the PC today, touch wood. It's been really good all week, which means that I'm fairly confident I was correct in my analysis of the fact I'm a moron. Right, so if you didn't know, this little trailer has a hitch on the back of it, which means you can hook it up to the stone picker and you can take them as a little road train, and allows you to save some time. So if you want to use sort of base game equipment and you don't want to have to run out of space at 2,000 litres, you can grab this and it will extend your range essentially. I mean, good, I guess. I wonder if they'll see my video tonight. Should give you a hint as to what I'm going to be talking about. Choo choo, Thomas. Pretty much. Right, where are we going? Because I think I'm going the wrong way. I need 33, which is over there again. Yes. No. Yes. No. No. No, I am going the right way. No, I'm not going to be venting. No, I'm not going to be venting. I've done my venting. Like, the only time I vent now is if somebody asks me, like, my opinion and stuff. This video is going to be more analytical. But it is going to be featuring JCB. Give you more of a hint. You know the JCB mods they released? Are they crossplay? Or did they have to make them as a lizard? Just to save me some time researching tonight. The fast tracks, the icons that they released. Are the mods crossplay or are they PC only? You get like lizard variants. Oh my word, there's a rock there. Perfect, thank you. That will help. We made it, friends. That's a cute little house area. I like that. I wonder if those green out, like, I don't... If you buy Field 34, do you get that little house area and you get a working greenhouse? That'd be pretty cool. Hello, Dave. Welcome back, man. How you doing? Stones. Okay, so we're gonna pick all these stones up. I think we're gonna get about 5,000 litres, maybe? I think we're gonna get 5,000 litres of stones off of this field. Normally, if you owned it, you'd probably only get 3,000, maybe, tops. I reckon. Doom, 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 doom. Oh! I've just seen a mod that's been released. We need to get it. Somebody has finally done the thing that I've asked them to do for ages. We have to go and look at it. I'm sorry, guys. Finally released. It says, well, no, it says it's a mod update, but I couldn't find them before. So the mod update is good because now I know what I'm looking for. I looked for them ages ago and I couldn't find them. So we're going here. Yeah, case primo update, that's fine. Downloadable content, search. And yes! They're shit, but they're fine. Like, they're not as high quality as the John Deere one, but brand signs, I'll take them. We're installing it. We're having them. Shit is harsh, but they're a bit plain. When you look at the John Deere one, and you look at the quality of that compared to what they are, it's looking for it. This one, look. That's a neon one, but still, like, you look at the quality of that compared to what I've just downloaded. I do have a bigger one. I've got a bigger one on my thingy. Yeah. Anyway, we've got signs now. It'll do. This one. B, where are you? Where are you? B, brand signs, so they are. What mods do I recommend? Are you on PC or console? PC. Right, so there's a few on here that I use and I swear by. Those are the two top ones for fixing the economy on the game because Giants refuse to give anybody any sense of brain power. Financing and realistic mods. Realistic loans. realistic loans and financing, they make you have to think about what you're doing financially so much more. Absolutely incredible mods. Very highly recommend them. Better contracts. Again, absolutely vital. They allow you to take up to 10 contracts at one time. You can get field discounts. You can, you can change how much of the contract you need to do. You can make it more, less, etc. It stays on the same page. So when you accept a contract, it doesn't go back to it doesn't go to the one that you've already done. It stays on the same page. Extended info display is really helpful. I'd say they're my go-tos. Wayne, thank you for the subscription over on YouTube, man. I appreciate that. I'd say they're my go-tos. I'd say they're the ones that I would say you definitely want to be looking at, for sure. For sure, they're definitely the ones you want to be looking at. Are we in? We're in. Okay. I'm not going to be putting those signs down now, but now I've got them, I'm happy. Doesn't take a lot for me to be happy. Just enough. You know what is interesting about this map? They've made some fields impossible to merge. I've just realised because they've got walls in the way of them. Grab them later. No worries, dude. If you're in the Discord and you get stuck on what mods I asked or you can't remember them, just ask in the Discord, in the Farm Sim General channel. More than happy to help you out with that. I don't know how I feel about that, you know. Limiting your ability to. You'll have to join my Discord. Exclamation point Discord in the chat if you want to join. Everybody's welcome. We're getting 8 grand for this, right? Which is wild, considering we only got 10 grand for ploughing it, and this is not going to take anywhere near as long. Do you all want to see a cheaty way of speeding up your thing without needing a mod? Because we haven't put real speed mod on this. And I'm really tempted to do it. But I also said that I wanted to sort of do this a bit more, or a bit less cheaty. But the temptation's there, guys. The speed demon in me is tempted. Do I do the hack? Why, talk me out of doing the hack. Talk me out of it. Somebody taught me how to doing the naughty thing. This is a problem. It's fine. I'm not gonna. We're gonna stake at 15. We're gonna be good. We're gonna behave today. We're not gonna go cheaty. We're gonna behave. What we're gonna do until the GPS selects the wrong line and I get angry. Exclamation point first, Coxie. Exclamation point Discord, not Discord exclamation point. I believe I have it. There you go. I've got a button for that. Imagine if it worked like that though. Just shout random words and they appear. Discord! And a link comes up. Money! Money comes up. Be funny. What contracts can we do after this? I think we're going to be left with doing fertilizing. I think. Because I don't have a bale wrapper, I don't really want to go and buy one. I just don't know whether that's going to be worth it or not. Like, fertilizing is incredibly worth it as it goes. It depends what time it is, because we're at September 4th. It gets to like 5, 6 o'clock, it's going to start getting dark anyway. And then we should get a load of harvesting contracts for next month in October. I don't think there's anything on the sale page still. Not really. I've got no need for the windrow because we've got a forage wagon, so I just use the small mower and go after it with the forage wagon and pick everything up. Just easier. Comedian Gamer, thank you for the subscription over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. I hope you're good. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good day. It's mad that I'm not even doing, like, I'm not even the full way round for the third headlands, and we're already 30% of the way through the contract. But then we're also at like 2,000, well, we're at 1,500 litres, so I think my 5 to 6k might be a bit accurate. I might be alright on that. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it's free stone. And when you're using a cement factory, free stone is good shit. I'm going to have to take the stone from the debris crusher because I bet that's almost full again. With us speeding up time. I'm We're going to be able to start selling that soon, just like taking it and selling it. It's going to be great. Yep. Oh, we're full. So, oh, we're picking up speed. We're picking up speed. Where did I put the trailer? There it is. The engines do have a really nice grunty sound on this, I'm not gonna lie. Proper tractor sounds, mate. Proper tractor sounds. Oh, that's where we got to. We're off again, friends. Deary me. About halfway through. I like this song. It's so relaxing, so chill. Okie dokie then. Right. I am gonna line this up. We're gonna go there, switch that off. And we're gonna go here. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna switch screens. I think that's where we're going to call it for today, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out again. It's been so much fun today. We've got loads done. We got the first stage of the windmill done, which was the main goal for today. I'm going to go live on TikTok later. I've got a little bit of it today, but I'm going to go live on TikTok later. And we will continue that, and hopefully we'll get the stone picking completed. And then tomorrow we'll pick up from wherever it gets done. If I get the stone picking done today on TikTok and we don't get anything else done, then we'll probably be ending up sleeping through to October, where we'll get a load more contracts through that we can do stuff with. We are going to go on a raid, though. I don't want to go on a raid. Where are we going to go? Where are we going to go? I want to send the farming directory. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? You know what? I like this guy's name. He doesn't have a cam. But he seems alright. He seems alright. Maybe. Yeah, we'll go here. We'll give him a shot. We'll try something new and we'll give him a shot. So, thank you so much for hanging out today, guys. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the raids from Debster and from Ultra. Go and check them out, guys. They're awesome. Thank you for all the follows and subscriptions over on YouTube and here, and I really do appreciate it. Have a wonderful day. I will see you all on TikTok later. And yeah, stay safe, stay awesome. Keep an eye on the YouTube, and I'll see you all later on. Love you all. Bye.